God, I can't believe I actually woke up almost on time. I am out of it, chat. I am out of it. I went to bed yesterday at 1 a.m. We were back at 8:50 a.m. Jeez. Hello, hello. Good morning. Sleep deprived. We are sleep deprived. Good thing we have the quest today, though, so I can kind of chill. It's going to take us a little bit. I want to make sure we can actually go kill the boss. Farm a little bit and level up Furina just one more time. We are starting on YouTube right now. How's it going, aka Law Boss? Hello, hello. All right, I guess let's get in, right? Did I sleep well? I did not get that much sleep. So apologies if I sound a bit groggy and stuff like that right now. Whew, buddy. Quest is 6 hours long. Jeez. It's probably a really good quest though, so. You know? Before we hop into the quest, like I've mentioned, I want to make sure that we go around, collect the flowers, level up Furina just one more time so I can get her to level 70. And then I'm ready to start. Alright? That is the only thing that I am requesting right now. That's the only thing. Alu, Mia Starlight, thank you for the 26 months. Appreciate you. Welcome back. Let's go ahead and fast forward that. Am I gonna go for any constellations? Nah, no constellations. Good morning, Lunar. How's it going, Monster? Yeah, please no spoilers, chat. I'm reading chat now, but I'm gonna try to ignore chat later on, so I can fully immerse myself and not be spoiled by stuff. I know we occasionally have like unintentional spoilers as well.
Out here. Oh, wait.
People will be like, Pepe laugh, this is my favorite part or something, but I'll try and not read chat later on today once we start the actual quest, right? Let's just go do these. I don't think there's a quest out at the moment, right? Yeah? There shouldn't be any quests, or not quests, events. I don't think there's any events going on right now, so let's go do the dailies the good old-fashioned way, yeah, brother?
The sun feels almost as up. I see everything.
Wait, Furina complains literally about everything, man. She's complaining like, oh my god, it's raining out here, and then she's like, oh my god, the sun. Bro, Stabilize. Furina, what the?
Hey.
Stop. Listen.
There is no escape.
How dare she?
Now you shall perish.
All right, Nahida, do your thing. She's like me? What do you mean she's like me? Pyrogen, thank you for the 11 months. How's it going, Shanzi? Did I sleep well? I didn't sleep that well, Haru. Introvert for real? Yeah. What are we doing today? The main thing we're going to do today is leveling up Furina to 70. So boss, farming some of the flowers and stuff like that, and Archon quest. Someone said the Archon quest is 6 hours long. I'll be 100% honest with you. By the time we finish the Archon quest, I'm probably done with the stream for the most part. If it's 6 hours long and I haven't really gotten much sleep, I'm probably done. You know? I'm probably just done, dude. It took like 3 hours. I don't know what people are talking about. Yeah, we'll be starting the Archon quest. We are streaming on YouTube at the moment as well, so it's all going to be archived. The unfortunate thing is we didn't start the actual stream during the Archon quest. So if anyone's trying to watch the VOD on YouTube currently, like in the future from now, you are going to have to fast forward just a teeny bit, like 20-30 minutes while we're doing our dailies and farming for Furina a little bit. But the Archon quest will be archived on YouTube now, which is great. Are you late? You're not late, Alex. You're not late. You looked at your polls and you've been losing all your 50-50s for a whole year? Jeez, man. Have you at least been getting earlies or no? How good are Furina constellations? They seem pretty good. So her C1 is more damage, right? C4 is energy, C6 is hydro infusion, and C2. Someone told me you're able to get 100,000 HP with C2 on Furina. It sounds absolutely bonkers. Yes, true. No, my little mimics are attacking the thing. Stop, mimics. This is a job for me and me alone. No, mimics, stop, 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 stop. I know you guys want to help. Stop, stop, stop. I said stop, all right? This is a job for me. The hydro... What happened? Wait, who did that? Was that the other mimic I summoned? The guardian? Who did that? Oh, that was my Numa element that went off. Bro, I can't believe Numa actually ruined it. All right. I did say Furina can do it all, but apparently she can't solve that simple puzzle, you know? Oh, my. Check Furina's vision. I didn't even see who she wants to talk to. Yeah, I see it here. Who does she want to talk to? Whitney, Lynette, Nueva Valette, Navia, the Knave, Charlotte, Risley, Clorinda. We have a new YouTube video that just went live. Let me go ahead and ooh, hold on. Let me pin this on Twitch real quick. Go for a C2. No, I'm content with the C0 in all honesty. I'm happy with C0 for Furina. But Narina, not gonna lie, dude, she was like the only Archon that made me just stay awake until 1 a.m. just trying her out and playing, you know? So she does have that effect.
Tea parties are a must for the well-mannered. If you'd like to learn the proper etiquette, I'd be happy to teach you.
Code. I see you. Welcome back, Code. Thank you for the 37. What do you think about Furina? Did you go for C0 or did you go for like C2 or something?
Thank you for
on YouTube, there's a lot of videos that are already spoiling it. Yeah, I haven't really, I haven't had time to actually look on YouTube. I went to bed at 1 a.m. and woke up just now. You guys can tell that. Tired as shit, dude. She's fun. You got C2 and her weapon. I was lucky. Yo, congrats, Khalid. Or Khalid, I think, right? That's how you say it. You've been sick all day? Wait, have you not been able to play the update yet? Furina is OP for parametric? Okay. She's OP for the parametric, man. Wait, I didn't mean to change.
How brilliant! Time to shine.
Oof.
Shine down.
1 a.m. rookie numbers. You stayed up until 8 a.m. 4 a.m. But what time is it for you right now, though, Jon Snow? Because I stayed awake at 1 a.m. and I had to wake up at like 8 a.m. I mean, I guess only 7 hours of sleep, but that's after all the screaming and shouting. I gave myself a freaking headache. I literally gave myself a headache. I shit you not. And I couldn't really go to bed. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, dodging. You saw someone build her with 99,000 HP? What the hell?
Let the world collide. Illusion shot.
That's only with C2 though, right?
Committed to memory.
So I'll never be able to achieve that, unfortunately. God, I wish I had Charlotte in here. You know? Charlotte, just so I could actually, like, you know, try her out, I guess. Take pictures.
Hold that pose.
Boom. Oh, that's so cool. We are gonna max her out. Don't worry. I can move during my E as well. Charlotte's the new Yao Yao for you. I gotta wait for my E. I mean, if I make Charlotte the healer and let her focus on healing, I can let, whatchamacallit, Furina focus on the damage. But I do need Charlotte in my party, mainly so I can work on friendship, right? Friendship level 10. We gotta work on her. I mean, I guess I could work on her for now and then kick her out of the party. I don't mind. Alright, let's see. How far can we get her? We farmed a little bit for her when I found out that her boss drops were these little machines.
So this stuff really...
No, unfortunately not, Alex. How's it going, Hobby? Okay. 900 seems good. Level 50. So is this all we go? Yeah, we need 8 more, which means I have to do the boss at least, what, 2 more times minimum? I'd rather focus on Furina than Charlotte, so Charlotte's going to be stuck at level 60 for quite a while now. Can you use Charlotte's camera to take pictures mid-combat? Not yet. Not a thing yet. You have to wait until you do the, what is it, World Quest or something like that? Something. You can just have this. You can have this for now. Oh, event? Pew. Okay. Smile. How's it going, Ruka? We got 6 of those. Attack. How many do we need for Furina? 8? I gotta do the boss one more time. Which we have just enough. 40. 40 to actually use it. Whew, man. I should not have been farming artifacts yesterday for my Furina. I should have been trying to focus on farming bosses instead. Because now level 70 is the max we get to today, and I have to wait until my resin comes back tomorrow. Feels bad. Am I gonna play the story today? We're doing the story. Once we get her to 70, we're gonna hop into it. So give it like another 15 minutes, assuming, I don't know how long. How many do we need? 25, 26 more? That's not too bad. I should be able to find 26 quite easily using the interactive map. And then we should be able to start. 100k Furina HP. Not mine. Jeez. 110,000. And then you can also run her in a double Hydro team comp, right? Probably get even more than that, maybe. Who knows? D-Lukes makes me angry. Thanks for the Chi-Chi last night, Mr. Envy. I'm loving it. Okay, dude. Good one, wrong mistake. Good one. I'd say our summons yesterday was actually pretty good. You know? Honestly, pretty good. Mono Hydro's the way. Yeah, Mono Hydro's the way. I'm digging this Archon team with Raiden and oh, they're pushing me back, the wind. Holy, but that's actually kind of cool. Look at it. The wind's actually pushing me back. I'm digging the Archon team at the moment. You know, not gonna lie. Oh, what the hell? No, I don't want to go down. I'll be definitely. Wait, I can permanently fly. Oh, that's cool. What the? Yo, that's pretty sick. There's an Oculus up there as well. Let's go ahead, grab that. Let me try and. It doesn't push you back that far. You know? Pushes you back a little bit. Cool, I guess. Wanderer can ignore the pushes from the hurricane. Immunity. Okay, so there's apparently... Oh, there's none. That's it. We have to go back. I'm looking at the wrong location here. Furina's really good with Noel. Yeah, that's good. I mean, Furina... most likely good with a lot of characters, right? Noel, I do use. She is one of my main characters, I guess you can say. Furina's honestly probably good with a lot of characters.
Clear skies can do nothing to...
Let's go up top.
The brilliance of lightning. Divine bolts can strike even in the...
Long hair equals healing. Yeah, the way that I think of it, if you guys are confused about the things, dark is basically letting the dark... like, think of it like letting the darkness consume you. This is the attack phase. You know? Light is, you know, the friendly mode. In a sense, I guess you can say. Where you want to heal. I'm a dark mode kind of person, to be honest. And I'm probably going to forever stay in dark mode once we level up Charlotte and turn her into a healer. And then this will be my team comp that I run. Is this technically the Fridge team comp? With Cryo, Hydro, Dendro, and Lightning? Is this Fridge at the moment? So I'm running a Fridge team comp. For two reasons. For one, I'm pretty sure it'll be good. For two, friendship. Yeah, I need friendship. Wait, what? Oh, it's down here. Oh, here it is.
Everyone hold hands.
All right, mimics. Beat him up. Beat him up. Mimics, they're attacking. Do something. Ow. Damn. Damage where? I mean, we are level 60. We're working on it, all right? Talent level 4. We need 12 more at the moment. We're working on it, laddies, all right? Hyper Fridge, it's the Hyper Fridge team comp. Then yeah, I'm running the Hyper Fridge team comp. She can make other characters use Marachussi set. Yeah. Because of her HP draining and healing, she can make any character run the Marachussi. The thing is, I don't have any Marachussi pieces, so I can't actually run that. Bro, I got two people with cameras right now. I got Nahida taking a picture of them, and I got Furina also taking a picture. Oh, they got a double smile, you know? They got to smile twice, to be honest. All right, smile. We got one. Smile. Enlarge. There you go. Oh, what is this? What does it want me to do? Okay. Okay, you know what? We'll come back. Don't worry. We'll come back. Furina taking pictures? I mean, no. Yes, no, sure. You know, theoretically, technicalities. Who cares? With Furina, we can finally do the crab leg and lobster team. Pretty sure that's fake, but all right. And just watch the polls. Man, you and Fob talking over each other, completely excited. Had me in stitches. Fob's lucky. All right. Fob's lucky we rolled on his account. You know? Because this bozo, this motherfucker probably would have lost all his 50-50s. Oh, free chest. Chat, I might need to actually go on someone's world here to finish my Furina. I may need a little bit of the Elpers. Not gonna lie. I'm trying to get the last 12 pieces that I need so I can actually just level her up. And then I'll forget about it. But I'm not finding my 12 pieces right now. There's 2 more spots I can hit up here just to check. Charlotte becoming the new Cryo Nahida, though. I think Charlotte will be a lot of fun to play. I don't know her damage right now in terms of like putting the mark on enemies and letting them take damage from her. But I'm very excited to try her out. I just can't build her right now. I'm trying to, like, once I finish building Furina, leveling her up, I'll focus on Charlotte as well. Charlotte's cracked with their damage. I assume you also run what? The 4-piece golden troop on Charlotte for the skill damage. I assume that's also the play. Look at this guy hovering over the water. It'd be a shame if I knocked him in here. Okay, I couldn't knock him in. Never mind. You got both at 80? Thanks to the dream. Peepo giggles. It's okay. It'll take us like a week to get her to 80, both of them. I'm fine with that. 1 week is all it takes, and we are in there. All right, I don't want to kill you guys. I'm out. Bum, 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 bum. Her damage is like Layla, basically doesn't exist. Just heals and call it a day. I mean, at least she'll keep applying cryo application, freeze the enemy or whatever. It's all good. When am I going to level up my Razor? I don't have a Razor yet. We did. If you guys want to know how my polls went yesterday, we did get a sacrificial greatsword for the very first time. So that's good. I'll probably level it up and use it on someone. And we got another copy of Favonius Lance, which I can either refine so we can go for an R2, or I could level 2 up and have 2 of them. So we got some options here. We got some thinking to do at the moment. 1 for Yunjin. Yeah, I could level up 2 if I wanted. Yenfei plus Nahida plus Layla equals Charlotte. Yeah, you know what? Just throw everyone in. Wait. We need 9. 9 more and we're done. I think we already got all of our flowers. You guys wouldn't by chance
Shine down.
not need your flowers, would you, chat?
Everyone hold hands. Ooh, this
Nope,
looks
there's
great.
no. Oh. I need 9 more. So I can level Furina up. Still missing it. Okay, is there any at the center? Okay, there's some at the center, so let's go ahead and get... I think we should have enough here in the middle. Actually, it's tainted with this black or this purple goop, which means it's probably not going to grow until I cleanse it during a quest or something. Contaminated bacteria? Oh my god, bro. Yeah, I don't see any. Chat, I'm begging you. Please, bro. Please, bro. Alright, you guys can't get me when I'm down here, can you? Is the... If I... Never mind. Should I just call it quits? Should I just do that? I don't know if I should try and actually do this or not. Okay. Interactive map says there's 1 more up here possible. After this, there's no more, period. You can join me. I don't need the flowers. All right, hold on. Let me quickly check, see if there's anything here. If not, then I'll take a couple of flowers. All right, just 9, all I need. Oh, I see some. There we go. 1, 2. I see 3. We need 6 more now. 4, 5. We need 4 more. Any clips of me rolling for Furina? It's probably on yesterday's VOD. Any more in the front? Nope. All right, we need 4. I need 4 more and that's it. Let's do another quick double check here. No, I don't see any. Now, I do see the map. There's one more spot. One more final spot I'll check. If this doesn't have it, I need chat. I need your guys' help. No, I don't have Hu Tao as well, Alex. You don't have Zhong Li. You don't know how to play Hu Tao. You keep dying. Any tips? Just run any kind of shield character with Hu Tao then. Yeah? Run the second best shield character for Hu Tao. That wouldn't provide you any healing, so Hu Tao can actually benefit from the low HP. What the hell? This guy's all the way up here? I can't even get it. Bro. What, do I have to kill him to activate like a wind stream or something?
Illusion shattered.
Smile. Wait, she also said the same thing that I said. We both said smile, bro.
Hard-hitting exclusive.
Get him.
Shine down.
I see everything.
Bro, ain't no way this guy came back. Ain't no way he just healed up.
Yoo-hoo! Let my name echo in song.
There is no escape.
He's not even attacking me. What the hell? Yep, I knew it. Okay. I wonder if Charlotte says freeze when she's taking the picture. Because, you know, she like freezes the enemy, right? Right? Probably best wings. Charlotte kind of good, not gonna lie. Yeah, she's growing on me for sure. I'm a fan. Oh, cryo. Second cryo catalyst as well. Oh. No. I'm exactly 1 away from leveling her. Chat, is there technically enough in your own world to level her? Ascended to 60? Or were you always 1 off? I don't actually know if there were enough in your own world that you could have gotten it, or if you were always going to be 1 off. Yes? So I missed one somewhere. Is it because I didn't do the world quest and I don't have that like thing in the middle? This thing cleansed? Because there's supposed to be like 6 or something here. No, I can still hit it. Then what am I missing? Where did I miss it then? It's like trying to find a needle in a haystack right now, man. The trial gives 3. No, I've done the trial as well. There's an NPC selling some as well. Chat, I might need your help. I might need your help. I'm gonna have to call upon good old trusty chat to help me out here with my last one. You think if I joined a random person and then just took a flower and then left, do you think they'd know? There's no way they would know, right?
Yep.
We did check this out as well. We checked this. Capital D colon. Huh. Wait, I think I know where it is. I think I know where it is. It's right here on these 2 sides. Don't worry, I won't take anyone's... thing. Please. Please show me. Just 1. Just 1. I don't see it. Did I go the wrong way? I never got this many requests in co-op in my life. Trying to yoink them? What, a lot of people are trying to join you? Holy. Yo, don't let them in, alright? Don't let them in. Don't let them in. They're selfish. They're greedy. Let me in. Let me in, though. I wouldn't take that many. I would take only one. I take literally only one, right? It's part of the Genshin experience at this point. Those are bird eggs. Okay, chat. I would love to keep looking around and trying to find the last one, but let's be honest here. I don't think I'm finding my last one. I found it. I found it. I found it. Oh my god, I found it. I don't need you, chat, all right? I don't need you guys. I got my own flowers, baby. Woo! All right, so now let's go fight the boss. And then we can level her up, and we're good. This is my Furina EM. We got her with HP, and crit damage. Because she scales off crit. So when you level her up, she gets crit. I'm dead!
Strike a pose.
Illusion shattered. Inazuma shines.
I'm actually dead. My Charlotte is supposed to be my healer. Fuck it. I guess Furina can be my healer.
Growl, growl, growl.
I don't have Zhongli in here.
Everyone's okay? Let the world collide.
Woo!
Shine down.
Say cheese.
Oh, you didn't say cheese! Come on! You can't kill my... You can't kill her? Ain't no way, bro. I'll just stay on Nahida here, I guess. Hog!
I see everything.
No!
Torn to oblivion.
Out of
There's
here.
no escape.
Whew. Another 2. Not bad. An attack stands with double crit. We'll keep it. All right. So we're looking at 24,000.
That's more.
25,000 HP. Let's get her leveled up. 27,000 HP at the moment. Not too shabby.
Any primers?
How the hell do you build Raiden in a Dendro team? Haven't played since Raiden's first banner.
Just run her EM. Let her proc the Hyper Bloom. Boom. Welcome back, Adam. Thank you for the 8 months. Appreciate you. So we are not gonna be... Chat. Level 70 is all you see until what? God, I have to do this how many times? At least 6 times minimum? 6 times minimum I have to do the boss? What? 4 minimum? It's 4 to 6? I mean, 6 if I'm unlucky, right? And I've been getting kind of unlucky. Or no, 6 max. 6 max. Yeah, 6 max. My bad. All right, so we'll try and do that tomorrow. We'll try and get her leveled up tomorrow and farm those as well. God, we're not going to finish her until the end of the week. So this is what you're looking at right now. A 27k HP Furina, Festering Desire, 4-piece Golden Troop, 166 for the talents here. So we got the bubble damage. We got all their damages going up of our max HP, the healing, whatever. We got our skill damage here. And the fanfare to damage increase conversion ratio as well. That's it. That's the build. 56% crit at the moment. 56, 159, 197 energy. Because of Festering Desire, 12 more crit. So 56, 156, or 159. But she gets more crit, no? When I ascend her? She gets 5 more. So her 56 is going to turn into 61. 61. 159. And then I guess something else. Maybe a little more. Hydra or HP Goblet? I'm running HP. Envy kill Kazuha for the 777th? Nope.
Add Astro.
Is Festering Desire good? Festering Desire is really good. Furina is literally summon the mimics, which is her E, her skill. Let the mimics do damage for you. Your ultimate can also boost up the damage. It's basically summon the mimics, put her with the 4-piece golden troop, which increases her skill damage, and keep her off the field so her skill damage further increases by another 25%. That's what? 70% more skill damage or something? Swap, and you're good to go. So Festering Desire is really good because it also increases skill damage by 32%, and your skill crit is 12% more. I don't think your ult does damage, right? So Festering Desire is literally the perfect 4-star weapon for Furina. Yeah, it's a really good event weapon, to be honest. Most of our artifacts that we rolled, it does a little bit of damage. Okay. Most of the artifacts that we rolled aren't the greatest. So her ratio being a 61-159, we can change it out easily by farming the new domain. This one, I kind of hate it, but I guess I kind of have to appreciate it because it does have crit and energy, and it's the crit damage piece, so whatever. This is obviously our prized possession. Really good. We are running an off piece here, and obviously this could have been a little bit better, but 10 crit and energy with HP. Guess I can't complain too much. The flower and the feather, though, that's where we can start swapping it out, because this is attack percent, and it rolled twice, I think, in crit, low rolls. And then this one didn't even roll anything, really. So those are like the easily replaceable ones that I can do here. But the rest, I kind of have to keep them, you know? That flower is garbanzo, but it's the literal only flower that I got, so. Bad news is it's bad. Good news is it's a flower. I think if we look on the bright side, the good news is I have a good goblet, and goblets are going to be the hardest one to get. Circlet, it's not the best circlet, but it's a decent circlet that's on set, so good enough. And then since this is an off piece, I can fuck with that anywhere. And flower and feather are the two easiest things to replace. So at the end of the day, I'd say it's a dub. For sure. Please level up Walt next. All right, we've been live for 40 minutes now. We have gotten Nahida or Furina leveled up to 70 like I wanted to. I'm going to try and just keep this. You know what, actually, I love you, Charlotte. I do, but I'm going to actually just kick you out.
A walk would be nice.
I know. I'm so sorry. Because I want to use my Furina for the damage and not for switching over to the heal. So I'm sorry. Listen. Charlotte. It's not you, it's me. Something like that, right? Yada, yada. Boom. Bang. Boom. Plus, I want the Archon team.
Stay close and you will live.
I want the Archon team to be here. All right, chat. We are going into Archon Quest mode. For anyone who is on YouTube, for anyone who is on Twitch, we're going into Archon Quest mode. We'll be doing the Archon Quest for the remainder of the stream here. I'll most likely not be reading chat. Yeah. I guess I'll have alerts on if you guys want to send bits. Maybe you can communicate with me that way, I guess, or something like that. I don't know. Will I finish it today? We should be able to finish it today. Yeah. New YouTube video did get uploaded. If you guys want to take a look at that. But yeah. I know some people are going to peace out because obviously spoilers and stuff like that. If you guys do want to chill, mute the stream, get some free Twitch drops anyways, then by all means, go for it. But if you guys are peacing out for no spoilers, understandable. But I do have to do it, or I do have to do the Archon quest earlier, or else I'm going to get spoiled. Apparently, there's a lot of spoilers on YouTube currently. And no doubt it's going to start bleeding its way into Twitch. or YouTube as well, or Twitter and Twitch. So let's do the Archon quest, yeah? If anyone misses it, it'll be up on YouTube for the live stream. Did I fly with Furina summon? They still follow me. That's cool. That's cute. They still follow you. I just love Furina summons, man. They're so adorable. They're actually so cute. And I'm also, like, I just keep talking about good things about her, man. Oh my gosh. She's, like, such a fun Archon. She's such a fun Archon, man. And I'm so glad that she was easy to build because I can just pop HP on her. Festering Desire that was already maxed out, juiced up. It's literally a perfect build for her. I love it. I love it. She's great. She's really good. She's really good. All right, we ready? I didn't get a chance to test my damage or my healing. Let me see. Well, we are at what, 666? Heal me. 2500? 2500? I mean, not the absolute best, but we are on level 66. Not the absolute best, right? All good, all good. Back up. Thank you for your service. What's the range of healing? It's pretty big. So see this little bubble around me? Once the bubble breaks, I'm out of the range. It broke. Like, that's pretty far, not gonna lie. This range from there to here? That's pretty far, no? In a circle. Same as Ganyu's ult, you think? Yeah, it's not that bad. You wonder if it's the same. It's not the same. It's not the entire stage of the Abyss domain, right? I don't think, or any of the other combat domains. Nahid is the only one I think that's big. You know, that big. Nahida covers like the entire thing. All right, chat.
Now for a little rest after breakfast.
I'm gonna ignore you guys. I love you guys. I love you guys. I'm gonna be ignoring you guys, but I will be reading notifications and stuff. So Angela, thank you for the 24 months. Appreciate you.
Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today? Oh, today's our big day. We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Mirapede. Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now.
Okay. Fortress of Wait, what? Time skip back? Maybe I forgot where we all left off on. That's why. Like, wait a minute. All right, I am here.
Please sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Mirapede via the regular channels.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and...
I thought we went back to the surface.
It's awesome being here with an amazing community and stream.
You know, much love, Silent Storm. I appreciate you, man.
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
Let's go ask the Duke.
The Duke. A new life's beginning. This cute little octopus is so perfect as, like, a companion as well. Oh my, look at it, man. It's like giving another friend to her friends already.
Shower me with praise.
You know? All right, let's get in. So adorable. They didn't follow me inside, though. Feels bad. I haven't done my full Archon versus Teyvat yet. That's coming soon.
Good to see you two.
Is there something you wish to see me about?
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface. Over the years of serving as the warden here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
So the
Or will
fortress
it?
is okay?
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds of inmates in a panic right now.
Huh.
True.
You've got a point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened. By the way, do you know what day it is today?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Wait, seriously?
It's Wednesday, my guys, aka the free Twitch Prime sub day.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Yep. It's you two. Are you leaving now? That's right. Today is our last day in prison.
Any primers?
Now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined here.
We weren't.
It's actually been pretty nice.
Imprecise, thank you for the Prime.
Oh,
Appreciate
yeah.
you.
Paimon feels fond of this place now. Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
Wait,
If
she had a
you've
little
signed the release
locket
papers,
down
then
there.
You're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
You're not going to see us off?
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Well, you actually agreed. No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just joking.
Ah, so you do have a polite side, I see.
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
We'll never visit again? Oh shit, I misread. It's not like we'll never visit again.
Don't worry, we'll come back.
Oh
and
my
see you.
god.
Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
We'll do our best to stay out of trouble. Well, it seems our work in the Fortress of Mirapede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Neuvillette was the one who asked us to come here, we should probably go report to him now. Next up, the Palais Mermonia.
That's the one I actually want to talk to.
Please pass on our kind regards.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
Alright, let's finish.
Everyone hold it.
Let's see them off
If you're
here.
concerned about things at the Palais, why don't you take some time to go up and check things out? I believe you should still have some vacation time to spend.
Thank you for being so understanding. It means a lot. It's been some time since I've gone to the surface. I must say that I've started to miss it a little.
Damn, dude. Actually, the definition of never touching grass and never seeing the sunlight. The typical gacha gamer, you know what I mean? It's been forever since I've left my house and, felt the sun. True. Can't say it's relatable to me, though. You know what I mean? We touch grass every day. Oh, wrong way.
The Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Echo?
Halt! Huh? Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Neuvillette did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Hey, VIP treatment.
Would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
Yeah, we're on
Busy.
Neuvillette's
Seems a
top
lot's been
3
happening.
friends list here. That transition, though.
Neuvillette!
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first. In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
That's all right. We just ate.
Very well.
Damn, Paimon turning down food?
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting. Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meripede, and it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
That's right, and we came here to see you right away.
As well as a dream regarding
A
Tartaglia.
massive whale.
Do you have any idea what that might be?
Judging from your description, that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the primordial sea. A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tevat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Immersed in primordial seawater? But how? And is he okay?
He's not from Fontaine, so he won't do Trill.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself. Yes? What is it?
What was that tremor we felt earlier?
Oh, right! Paimon felt it too! We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago. The source of the tremor was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
The water levels rose? Oh no! What about all the people there?
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now.
Monka?
However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon. If the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her!
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes. I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first.
Damn,
I'll meet you
Nuevalet
there
actually
to check
doing the
on
work right
situation
now.
Once I finish things here.
There's no time to lose! Let's get going!
Please be careful.
Actually putting in the extra work.
The two of you have my thanks. If you need any help, just let me know.
My man. I don't think he's happy to see us, the full Archon team here. Not gonna lie. So we're gonna Poisson. This is the one with the abandoned ship, right? Or something? Deep underwater.
Oh no! What happened here?
I don't see anyone. Nobody around? Were they all dissolved? Let's not assume the worst. Wait, I saw some dude on a building.
Navia should be around here, right? We need to make sure she's still... Paimon means we need to check on her.
Wait, she doesn't think Navia's dead, is she? Dissolved? Deleted? I see this guy. This guy knows something. She can't die. She's the main character.
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
What will I ever do now?
Look, there's someone on the roof over there.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
Oh, it's the Spina di Rosula.
All right, just hurry. I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own?
Oh
My
no.
Desiree!
Oh, he looks pretty sad.
My leg! My leg!
Oh shit, man.
How could this have happened? It hurts!
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. You can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Oh man, we're gonna hit the despair parts now in a minute. It's time for the suffering to begin again for Fontaine. True suffering.
Oh, it's Navia. She's over there. Hey, Navia, are you okay?
I told you she'd be fine.
You're here.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Demoiselle! There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
Monka?
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right, you'll be in charge.
God, I
I'm
love
sorry.
Navia's character design.
Where were we?
Probably top 10 in
The
Genshin Impact.
situation in Poisson?
Ah, right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise.
Wait, what? She got quiet.
At first, everyone thought that something might have exploded in the waterways. But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere. The rushing water seemed a
What the
little
hell? It got
odd,
loud.
almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was just ordinary water leaking from somewhere. Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared. They were all
Holy
dissolved.
shit,
Those who
dude.
realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights.
Good lord.
The Spina di Rosula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of casualties. Fortunately, the water began to recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end.
Is there no way we
The
can bring him
water that
back?
flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible. No one knows if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed. I only wish that everything that just happened was a bad dream.
Is there any way we can help, Navia?
We're here to help. Put us to work.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You
Yeah,
don't know
that's
how
what
much
we
it
do.
means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
We're missing some people.
Don't say that, Navia. That's what friends are for.
Wait, did they end up getting
Demoiselle, we've got a situation here.
I'll be right there.
Oh shit, dude. Wait, is there no way we can bring him back?
I need to go for now.
If you get like if the water touches you and you get like dissolved.
And there she goes.
Yo, is there no way to bring you
It might
back?
be a while before she can take a break.
Damn, dude.
Okay, the wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance. Traveler, Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Huh? Right now?
Thank you.
Oh man. Oh brother. I'm pretty sure Genshin already spoiled that. Pretty sure we meet Arlecchino here, don't we? They showed that off in the trailer. But I'll pretend like we didn't watch the live stream. I'll pretend that we totally didn't watch the live stream and Horioverse spoiled it. They basically spoiled it, to be honest.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia?
Oh no.
Navia, what's wrong? Do-do-do.
Sorry. I just... Malus and Silver. They won't ever come back here again.
Oh my god,
what
no.
should I do, Papa?
I'm getting all teary-eyed, man.
What happened to them?
Paimon, what the... God damn it, Paimon.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still, I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time. And they were caught in the seawater.
Damn, bro.
What should we do?
I can't, chat. My eyes are actually tearing up.
And I know they weren't afraid. But...
Whenever I like, dude, every time I like see someone crying, I get sad, man. I literally get sad.
I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just... gone. I just can't...
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
Damn, Navia's really had it rough,
How could
huh?
Master ever be upset with you, demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, demoiselle.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite serious. That way, it'll save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your requests. But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else.
Aww.
I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise.
But that's out of your control, Navia.
I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this.
She can't beat herself
Don't
up like
usually
that.
Cry, really.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Malus and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so sorry.
You can spend as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means. By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Granville, Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver. So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is truly necessary.
Right. Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
You're right. Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually. I'll remember your words.
Oh, my eyes burn, man.
Really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
Oh, Arlecchino.
The knave? What are you doing here?
Can I just pause and say, Horioverse, please, I'm begging you, stop showing off story-related stuff in the 4.2 live stream, man. Like, everyone saw this. If anyone watched the 4.2 live stream, they showed this off.
Is everything going well on your side?
Yes, My people are carrying out the mission according to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground. As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There is no need to worry.
Thank you very much.
Wait, do you two know each other?
It is, I'm not gonna lie, it's so weird seeing these two work together, but for the safety of everyone, we must.
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter, but that doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing. That said, I must say that you're a lot sharper than you let on. I'm sure you understand what I mean.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with.
So maybe the Knave, maybe Arlecchino actually
have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite
surely
surprised.
there's no ulterior motive,
to
right?
brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster. Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
It should have been the Fatui, not Malus and Silver.
Did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person, and they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia.
I think Arlecchino actually cares.
Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate, then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention. By the way, Traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance. You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
So it's now. Now is the time, then.
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you. During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times.
Oh, I thought they meant child, like,
seem to be
with the
worth
E.
investigating in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck, and at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So that's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents. Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you.
Oh?
Which is why I want to give you this task.
Can you trust an outsider like me?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family, but Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house. I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Ohana mean family.
That makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
The intel I just shared about the ruins could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? We can handle that.
Okay, calm down,
Excuse
Paimon.
me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Well, I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides, I'm also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction.
True.
To keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Very true. We can be that company if she goes to explore the ruins with us.
Since you put it that way, I have no objections. What do you say, traveler? All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay, the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
Solano, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Much love. Damn, dude. I actually teared up during that part. Why does Horioverse gotta keep killing off these NPCs, man? You know? I mean, I know they're NPCs for a reason, but like still, right? They didn't deserve it. Is there really no way we can bring him back? I feel kind of sad. There's gotta be some way we can bring him back. Surely at the end of the quest, some way to bring him back. I gotta have some faith here. My heart aches. So far, so good though. This quest has been kind of hitting you in the feels quite early on. The prison, we just kind of left it. It was a go in, get out kind of situation. So far, it's been good. And we've only been doing this Archon quest for like 40, 30 minutes or something already. So, not too shabby.
I see everything.
All right, we jumping down. I am still trying my best to ignore chat, so apologies if I'm not reading Twitch chat or YouTube chat. Know that I love you, but every time I've done an Archon quest in Genshin, I've always gotten spoiled somehow, some way. So the literal only way, like it's been 3 years of non-stop getting spoiled, right? And then getting blamed for getting spoiled. So the only way that I can kind of save myself is just not reading Twitch chat or YouTube chat. So forgive me if I'm not reading anything.
Are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
They seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Domain?
Just be careful.
Okay. We got our first domain here. Place of Secrets. Interesting. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We got our Archon team. It said current party level was lower than recommended. What? Come on. These are the Archons. They trying to tell me my Archons are weak? please. Ain't no way, all right? I know my Furina's a work in progress, and my Nahida has whatever kind of crit you want to say, 15, and my Raiden is, you know, only 280 EM, and my Zhongli almost has even more EM than she does, but, like, they're the Archon team, man. Oh, look at this, look at this. Look at this. Oh, I gotta swim across? No. Introducing... Yoo-hoo! The Hydro Archon, able to walk around and explore that's the wall. Everything besides the wall with ease. Okay. Oh, puzzles here, puzzles there. Say no more. Up we go. I swear, by the way, what's his name? The other Hilichurl guy that's transformed? God damn it, whatever. I see a little bit of this Hilichurl
Solidify.
in the hair of Arlecchino. I'm just saying.
This is order.
I see a little bit of that in Arlecchino hair. That guy's out of here. I know Nahida should be about the main driver here for like auto attacks, but I don't know. I kind of want to just stay on Raiden. You know? Furina, Nahida, Zhongli is the support. Raiden is my... Ah! What the fuck? Oh my god. I couldn't even plunge. I couldn't even glide. If I was on Furina right there, I would have died. If I was literally playing as Furina, I would have been dead. I'm not even trolling. It wouldn't let me glide. And it wouldn't let me plunge. What? Okay. That was scary. That was terrifying. Imagine though if I was actually... Holy. That would have sucked. Talk about timing. Alright, little friendos. Let us go. I'm telling you, Genshin is a horror game, for real.
This place has also been contaminated by primordial seawater.
Yeah. And a lot of it, too. A Fontanian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
Right! You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here.
Yeah, I'd get the F away if I were you.
I'm wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
No, you're right.
No, you're right.
I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
Why are we looking back?
Complicates things.
Oh.
Maybe the only way left is forward.
Yeah, we didn't really think that one through, did we, when we glided down?
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either. I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Surely.
All right. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
Paimon can fly. Why not Paimon just give her a lift up back where we came from, no? Surely Paimon could do such a thing.
Oh no, it's a dead end. Let's try climbing over from the side.
Is that water that I can dive into, though? Let's find out. Oh, I'm a fool. It's okay. Because I can walk on water. It doesn't even matter.
Strike a pose.
Can't walk in the... Oh my god, what is that purple stuff? What the hell? So you normally wouldn't be able to swim in this, but we can walk on it instead. Interesting. Ah! I'm good. All right, let's go up. Let's go up, shall we? Any chests? My little mimics are gone. Buddies.
Shower me with praise.
Shower me with praise. God, I love that she just snaps every time when she summons. Oh my god, dude. Can I break those? Nope. There goes the bubble attack. Okay. The mimics don't want to follow me for some odd reason. Are they getting stuck? You know, I gave you guys praise for being a non-Papega summon that knew how to move around and follow me. You guys are getting stuck on a wall. I'm gonna fire you guys and find new mimics, all right? Hey, chop chop, get over here. The Hydro Archon is leaving. Must require your assistance, please. What the hell? The Door of Resurrection. What is this? Ah! Please! Oh my god! Please stop! 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 Oh my god! My heart skipped a beat. What the? Bro, if I had a heart rate monitor on right now, I shit you not. Oh my god. Oh! Navia? Touch! Oh, fuck! Nah, dude. Someone's gonna jump in and save the day. There's no way she's dead. I like how... No. There's no way she's dead.
Demoiselle.
Easy. Wait, no, she's imagining
Demoiselle,
this.
what are you doing here by yourself?
Fuck.
Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Maloose.
Hmm? Oh, was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However, you were the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
She's gotta snap out of it.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny? He'd requested our help before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember now.
Oh, Miss Navia. Ah, Mr. Maloose. And Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor Obina was getting fed up with them.
Any primers?
Sometimes force is required to calm someone down and get them to listen to what you have to say.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Aurelion,
yes.
thank you for the 20 months.
One moment,
Appreciate
I have
you.
it right here. Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom. I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Ah, did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Maloose, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Wait. Something seems to be
There we
off
go.
here. Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
Why do I feel like she's
We must
like...
mind the time, demoiselle. We still have important things to attend to.
I don't
today.
think she's in the primordial water, but she's probably like stuck on a rock surrounded by it, and now she's getting this, you know? She needs to snap out of it.
We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh? All right then.
Didn't even question it any further. Wait, what's going on? We snapping out of the dream? Or are we actually going to the opera house?
Look, it's Navia.
We're actually going to the
She's
opera
here.
house.
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people. Karina, Desiree.
Any primary?
Oh,
Julien.
shit. These are all the people.
Julien. Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat.
Clary, thank you for the
Don't worry,
prime.
Silver and I shall accompany you.
All right. But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Neuvillette is? And why I'm standing trial?
Finally, she's
My
asking the
dear
real
Miss
questions.
Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor, the head of the Spina di Rosula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rosula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yeah, he's saying a lot of good things.
Correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable.
What the?
We are one big family.
They want to take
All
her
of
with
us who are
them.
from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being
That's what
so
they want to
important,
do.
we couldn't possibly do without you.
What the hell?
Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Holy.
What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown, and I would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Ah, well, if that's what you think, then
No!
I have no further comments.
No, he's playing you, bro.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
Bro, these evil laughs, what the fuck?
Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Oh, snap. They snapped out of it. What?
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty!
Stay here, Navia! You're one of us!
Demoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
She was born a free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help
Navia is
others.
still so confused.
Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontanians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness. Everything is measured here in the nation of Hydro, and in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice. Now I speak for everyone. Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Do you mean to defy our justice?
What the hell, dude?
If your justice
Holy.
is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we can also have our own justice. Silver and I shall defend Demoiselle. And that is how we will enforce justice.
Ugh, my head... It hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning.
Why didn't Malus and Silver just tell her that after they snapped
Furina,
out of it?
Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver.
Ah,
I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all.
Don't let them escape! We shall keep Navia here with us!
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just.
What
Navia
see that?
belongs to us. After all that happened, she should not be left alone in Poisson.
What are you saying?
Wait, he
No
just
more
turned into an
excuses.
Oceanid.
He says we're jealous. Jealous. How could she possibly
They're all
be an
Oceanids.
independent individual?
What the hell?
With these people.
Who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us. Miss Navia, she...
Silence.
Oh, new Evelette.
That's...
How did he get in here? What the dude, what's going on right now?
Monsieur Neuvillette.
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Please leave with me, Miss Navia, while there is still time.
But...
Go on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Malus. Silver.
They're all Oceanids.
Quickly, you must come now.
Goodbye, demoiselle.
Everyone's an Oceanid.
No, wait! Just a second!
Navia?
Wait, so she never fell.
You're awake. Good.
Oh, wait, she did. New Evelette was there, bro.
I must have been dreaming. Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
It looks like you're all right.
Did all the sad feelings cause you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
The ruins you were exploring suffered a cave-in.
Denied.
When I arrived, I found you falling toward the water. You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What is it?
I think I saw 2 Oceanids protecting you. It was only for a moment, perhaps even a fraction of a second, but they gave me the chance to retrieve you. Were it not
Holy
for their intervention,
Malus.
I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
So people that are dissolved become Oceanids.
Perhaps those 2 Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
I always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Please come with me.
Damn, they actually should have been the main character, bro.
Neuvillette, are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
Relatable.
Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I suppose so.
Siegeween sends her regards.
Ah, Siegeween. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the Fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Siegeween would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Oh, and the Duke also says hi. Even though Siegeween made him do that. He hopes that you haven't been overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the Fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
He's just like me, bro.
So, Neuvillette...
Talk about water.
You're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Ask him what his favorite kind of water is.
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else. How did you find these ruins? Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area. Amid my astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
No, why is Navia turned around now? We gotta keep Navia company, all right? This is too much for her.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now.
What's that doing?
I guess we should get going again. Will
Oh, that's
you
the
come
bridge.
with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
All right! Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
Let's go. All right. Little field trip.
Order guide you.
Damn. Malus and Silver, MVP so far is all I'm saying.
Time to shine!
There is no
Actually
escape.
MVP.
Now you shall perish.
Where are my little mimics? Mimics? They got left outside. My mimics were outside. What? They didn't actually walk inside the building. Yo, mimics, you gotta keep up, all right? I gave you guys praise, but you guys are starting to seem like a papega right now.
Oh no!
Ah!
Another unstable
Stop
path.
doing that!
Watch your step.
Bro, stop. Ah! Dude, what happens if I... What the hell? Look at them attacking that thing! What's going on? What did my mimics do? Wait. What the hell are the mimics doing? At least the one with the top hat here is a smart one to not attack. Those other two mimics are freaking out right now, man. What is that? Oh my god. All right, we're out of here. Even these planks can fall? Dude, this is creepy. What happens if it falls though? And you don't manage to get up in time? How do you cross? You know? You can't change your character. It's like Venti and stuff. Kazuha. Holy. This is some terrifying stuff, man.
There are rocks falling over here!
Shield!
Shine down.
Damn. They thought it was a 3-on-1 until I summoned the minions. Imagine if I fell though. Oh! Bro, this is actually kinda... This is kinda scary, not gonna lie.
Almost at the top. Keep it up!
Oh, hide. This is kinda cool though at the same time. No! I'm scared for my life right now, man. I'm like fully immersed in this quest at the moment. This is cool. That rune guard's gonna wake up calling it.
There is no escape. Inazuma shines eternal.
No, mimics. Yep, you woke up. They're out. You may heal us back up. Elevator? I guess to take us up another floor. Full healed. No, my little summon. All right, any other chests up here? No? All right, summon, I gotta leave you. Goodbye. I will forget you. I mean, remember you. Wait, what's that summon's name again? I forgot. I forgot them. It's too late. All right. In we go.
Looks like we've reached the end.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
Seems to be something on the wall. Furina. I see Furina over there.
Slates.
Oh, it's Furina's wall.
They were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
It's all Furina.
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
It
Say
seems
what?
Like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose. But does he mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
And is that Lady Furina?
Surely
in the
not
third image?
Celestia.
Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
What the?
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
Don't blame yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates.
Neuvillette thinks he can do everything.
It's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
The issue is the order of the third and fourth.
That's right! If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
And yet the order is reversed here.
The second image is also quite concerning. What sin are the people in the images confessing to?
If we go by timing, Lady Furina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
Egeria, then. I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
Did she herself commit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents... Could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
The unknown god.
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Furina.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
Who created this place doesn't matter. The real question is whether things will truly play out like the prophecy. Surely not, right? I mean, it's gonna play out, let's be honest. We already saw the trailer. I can't kid ourselves right now. Alright, heal up. God, Zhongli has too much HP, bro. Heal. I wonder how much healing I should actually be doing. We're at 2591 at the moment. I could be doing easily 3k. Oh, she's not even max level yet.
Let's split up here. I'm going to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
Just head back to the Fluvsandra and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
I'll depart as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Furina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates. I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
Okay.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem? Paimon's getting a little scared now that it's come to this.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
Alright, we'll leave it in your hands then. You're probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fluvsandra is always open to you as ever, so please don't think you're an imposition. Alright, I'll be on my way then.
The gang is all gone. No, we're all alone. Navia Nuvella with party and Parma head to the Spina de Rosalua base. Okay.
We're finally back!
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Ooh.
Yay! And there's good food too! Navia, no, the boss.
The boss is the best.
Ooh, dessert!
Oh, is that a chicken leg I see right there? Is that a turkey leg? God
I'm
damn.
starting to forget what happened today.
Wait, Mona's here. Dude, I called it.
That voice. Is that who I think it is?
When we heard her voice in the trailer, I was like, why are we hearing Mona's voice? That makes no sense unless she visits Fontaine. She actually visited Fontaine.
Huh?
We called it, man.
It's you two. What are you doing in Fontaine?
What are you two doing? We should be asking you that question, Mona. Lady Majestus, did the stars not tell you that we might meet here? Good one.
Seriously, nobody just uses a scribe glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
Still, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontanian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add. Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstatter surname?
She's not answering it, though.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name. There was
The old
nothing for
hag,
it,
who is
really.
that, N?
She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
Great.
Wow!
That's great.
Imagine including a ghost in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
May I ask, what was your master's name?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Oh, her master's B, not N. Barbeloth. That sounds kind of funny, because I call Barbara Barbala. I call her Barbala. Or Barbala or something. It's like a little joke. We got Barbeloth, though, actually.
Whoa, that's a long one. Does it also mean great or something?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great Scholar of the Stars. Just take it as a title specific to astrologists.
Thrice as great? That's so
Petty?
I know, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in, she changed her name to Trismegistus.
Talk about excessive.
What?
Magistus is thus the calling card of our school, so to speak, which makes it about the same as a surname. It's all right if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
Triple appetite Paimon, triple strength traveler.
Terrible! But anyway, you're not Fontanian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dorman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
I don't think we have that yet, right?
That's
Dorman
a good thing,
Port?
then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any water that looks strange all the same.
Oh, we already
There's
know.
something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
What do you make of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of all Tevat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
A visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
Interesting. Could you help me get in touch with your master? We've never met any of the Hexen Circles yet. In the trailer, we did hear N say something, so I'm assuming we'll be able to talk to one of them, aka N.
Huh? Are you sure? All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her. Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
I just realized we have Barbaloth, B, codename B, we have Alice, codename A, and then we have Nicole, codename N. And what does that spell when you combine the 3 Hexencircle witches?
That's the greatest of astrologists for you! Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best!
Indeed, indeed. That's the spirit.
Oh, sorry. I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, whoops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Try to keep it down next time. True.
If Paimon hadn't spoken for you, it'd be you getting all the weird looks.
I can't speak though.
Paimon does for you.
How rude. How rude of you.
That's more like it.
You know I don't speak.
Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy. But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Novelette, so let's pack it up and get going.
God, her yawning is making. I'm fine. Dude, why does that happen, man? I hear someone yawn and they're all sleepy. I yawn. You know? It's contagious, I'm telling you. Alright, Novelette. It's time to talk to Novelette. Onwards. Let's go.
Strike a pose.
Yeah, yawning is contagious. Hearing someone cry is contagious, bro. I always get the feels. Hold on, I gotta get my summons out here. Yoo-hoo! Let's go!
You're here, finally. Is something wrong?
Monsieur Novelette and Lady Furina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute. Please go see for yourself.
I knew that was gonna happen.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between
Damn,
us.
he looks angry.
It is not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
Yeah? Pause.
You mean they're all...
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct, which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon Egeria kneeling before a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
I'll ask you again. Do you really have no information?
Why does it sound
regarding
like
the
she's
previous
capping right
Archon?
now? I don't know.
My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand your concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Furina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You...
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it. There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eudix, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me. You're Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
Surely.
That's all I have to say.
I don't know if she really
We
said
do
that
not
with
discuss
confidence
this
there. She
matter
put her head
again.
down.
Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Toodles, oh my god. Ooh. Her hair's glowing though.
Did Furina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. Huh. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She seems to be deliberately hiding something. That much is certain, yeah.
I assume you've been outside for a while now?
Oh, you noticed. Seems Furina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create a situation in which she will have no choice but to speak.
What?
Oh? Like what?
Normally, people will
deem
only
her
reveal the
guilty.
truth when standing trial.
That's it.
Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
Oh, this is how it's gonna play out.
Furina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can. If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass. This may be cruel to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
Okay.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Who do we call? Better call Saul. A few days later on a boat somewhere in quiet Poisson.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster, so it's presently devoid of people. That naturally makes it the best choice.
True.
And here you are drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world, huh?
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea here, you know? Care for a cup?
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Fremine as well.
No, I don't think I can.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as it is in court.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things. Wonderful, the spotlight at last. I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
That was a little long-winded.
Chlorinde as well. Yo, where's Risley?
You might be right. Anyway, to cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something. As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, it's just an expression, really. One that I just learned from Chlorinde and used on
Or
the
a
spot.
Chlorinde, Chlorinde.
So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
Any primers?
I see. Huh? And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss. Do go on.
Doppler, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate you.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Not that I recall.
Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
I'm afraid not. You may or may not have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters. Though that was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today, Fontaine's monster population has already thinned greatly, so the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker if I do say so myself.
This guy's buttering himself
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
With discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind. I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
Oof.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks. But I do have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
So are we going hunting together?
Huh. We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters.
I'm already a known hunter.
Maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
Oh, I hunt down Timmy's birds all day, every day.
And the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
Oh, so that's what's going on.
Han, thank you for the
very interesting.
Thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you. We will not call this a hunt because it is not what you should do at present, nor has the relationship between you and Furina reached such a dire stage. We need simply the secrets she is keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither a hunter nor a prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need. I got the hunter's trap in my inventory. Does that count? I still got those hunter traps from like 1.0. Hey, maybe I can use them, you know? Maybe I can use them. Oh no. Oh snap, we're down to 11 mil more. Uh-oh. Oh no. Leveling up Furina and Charlotte has got me looking a little down right now. Alright, let's continue. Let me turn off this. Just in case. Alright, where are we going? Spina base. A bo boo boo boom. So we're in Poisson right now. Or we were. I think. Down we go.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Those meetings sure did make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh? Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Do you feel more confident after the meetings?
Well... It's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great. After all, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you? Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
What? Oh, what if it's the witch?
Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Don't
What if it's
be
N?
frightened.
I knew
I'm
it!
just joining you two for tea. I merely refrained from
God,
saying anything till now.
Dude, what the hell? The fact that she can actually do that without actually being here is insane. What? Like, what kind of powers do the witch actually possess?
Who's that voice? But there's no one here.
Aw, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are familiar.
That has to be
You're the
N.
voice we heard from the sky in Sumeru.
The voice from the sky, I fear that description is wrong. Though,
not completely wrong. You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Who are you and what do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Mona. So this is one of the friends of Mona's master, the enigmatic N of the Hexen Circle. Wait, how did Traveler know it was N? Out of all the witches, what? How did Traveler know? The only reason we knew was because we saw the trailer. And we just looked at the description of the trailer and it said N. Or else I wouldn't know shit. But how did Traveler know? What the hell? Because there's other witches too. There's B. I mean, B's the master of Mona, I think. There's Alice. There's N. But I'm pretty sure there's another witch as well that I'm missing. I'm going to ask you, will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
The prophecy. Yes. What has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
What? Then is there any way we can stop it?
I believe you have witnessed a failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Teyvat so easily be changed?
Fate? Can there really be no exceptions?
Ah, so you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
The tea in the teacup is just about gone as well, which means she's gonna leave, I bet, after it's finished.
That you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Teyvat's future. All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
I knew it.
The voice. It's gone.
We have yet to see one of the witches yet, but we're getting close, all right? 5th region Fontaine. We got 2 more with Natlin and Snezhnaya. We're bound to see one of them eventually. I'm pretty sure we'll see Alice first. You know? I wouldn't be surprised if the next Golden Apple Archipelago, Alice pays us a visit. For the first time. I'm gonna call it now, while we're like 7-8 months away.
Someone talking. Alright, coming. Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
Mona!
How have you been the past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected. Not all Fontainians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes!
Charlotte!
You remember her, right? That daredevil journalist? I'm in full support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right! Paimon's glad to hear something sensible for once.
Ah, yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
The old hag. B, I think, Barbeloth?
Huh?
Dude, the witch's powers are
Goodness
insane.
gracious.
The
Are
fact
you
that she was able to
serious?
just... I believe she came to pass a message.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
The Hexen Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost.
Uh-huh.
But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Jeez.
Whoa. The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group.
N is like 1,000
They
years
must really
old.
stay in shape to live so long.
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Bro. The Hexen Circle, their abilities, the witches, they're about to be the biggest power creep we've ever seen. Alright?
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but
Assuming they're playable.
I suspect she means that
They could always
there's
get the
still a way to
Senora
turn
treatment.
things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so... Perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
But when we realize their value and meaning.
Traveler, Paimon, are you two all right?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too.
The end of Fontaine,
I
Monka.
guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for and believe
I don't know why I
in
read this. I thought it said I believe in
Astrology is
America.
eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful.
I try to read this super quickly, and I said, God damn it, dude. I believe in America.
Perhaps that's what N was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone.
We were
If we don't
changed
struggle
fate.
to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
Huh. You do have a point.
A wise man once told me that fate is not predetermined. You will be able to change your own fate however you like. Naruto 2015 or something. I don't know.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going. It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did. I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
Coincidence.
Paimon feels kind of moved by what Mona said, but also kind of sad too. Hey, Traveler, Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go. Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Sure. Wait, is Mona still here? Mona? Alu? Mona? She's gone. She's actually gone, dude. Damn. Well, probably not gonna see her ever again. I guess. Who needs Mona when you got mimics? Am I right? We got our little friends with us. Let's go. Let us go, laddies. Why is this guy hiding in the bush? There, your bush is gone. Now you can't hide from, what's her face? Let's go, minions. Toodaloo. Is that what something Furina would say? Toodaloo? Toodles.
stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that. Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report? A blonde adventurer with their white fairy legends trailing in their wake. It is said that this mysterious traveler once visited the underwater fortress.
That's me.
So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Huh. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her. She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead? Ugh, seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
Charlotte taking photos of us and we didn't actually notice it reminds me of March 7th from Honkai Star Rail taking photos of everything that she hangs up in her room. And I'm like, March, how the hell did you even get these photos? Like, where were you when this was when this was going on? Like, I didn't see you around. Charlotte is giving me those vibes right now. Oh, I can't summon. No. My summons.
Shower me with praise.
Let's go. I think the purple and blue look really good together. Not gonna lie. The festering and her outfit.
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
Oh, I'm actually getting hungry too, Paimon. IRL. Quiet.
Quick! Look! That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake!
What? Oh, is that the one that was brought to Furina's office, I think? It hasn't already been sold out for the day?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it. Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great.
Oh my god, dude.
One slice of cake, please.
No! Is that the last piece? Oh my god, Paimon, you shouldn't have talked so much.
Wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia. Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat. Wait, did he really say something like that? That's right. Even he has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here. Do you come here often? Usually every day. Every day? It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee. Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon?
Whoa!
And you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
Damn, Paimon!
But why would it close? Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Damn, Paimon, let her eat the cake first, and then we can talk about you gonna ruin the cake, man.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on.
True.
That's what people call living, you know.
True. Preach.
Huh. Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go?
You gotta live for the moment.
These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad. Oh, you know Sijuin? I sure do. She was born before me, and she sometimes comes to the surface to teach us things about humans.
humans.
She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily, yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here.
Aww.
I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
Dude, I love her. Holy shit. She is right, though. Food. You can't really be upset when it comes down to food, right? You have some good food. Oh, that does sure brighten your spirits up.
All right, let's dig in. Paimon's sure this cake will be delicious. It's more delicious than last time, and the flavor gets even better with a sip of tea.
Oh.
It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow.
God, I want some now.
Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
Tea and cake, and then you can dunk the cake into the tea? Oh my God. Think about it, bro. Holy.
Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
Alrighty, Charlotte. On the way.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Ha! You've got some nerve! You just used us to make some quick more.
Paimon, you're the last one to talk about when it comes to...
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though. It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Really?
Oh my God, Paimon is so easily swayed.
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives, you'd be in trouble now, you know.
Oh, Paimon knows you're not like that.
Or
Still,
is she?
What brings you here all of a sudden? Were you looking for me?
When Mona mentioned you, we thought of coming to see you at work.
I see. It seems you've already bumped into Mona here in Fontaine. So she mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
I like the little impersonation.
In which case, can this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler?
Ow, my eyes. What the hell? Did she just get bright all of a sudden?
So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
Oh, of course it doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You want an interview?
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Bro, Paimon's actually super bright in this picture. What the hell?
Why not? If
Or in
I
this
say
frame,
you're
I
worth
guess.
an interview, then you're worth it. But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid! I'll tell the editor-in-chief immediately. I'll have to apply for lighting, a venue, some props.
Damn, Charlotte's getting a raise, probably. Promotion for
so
this.
much to get done now. Talk to you later.
An interview? With the Traveler? How did you manage to do
I
that?
still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you do today?
Damn. Paimon asking the real questions, though.
That's the prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just think about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do?
Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job. And I'd be proud
Nor
of
am I a
leaving such an
that's a
article
cap.
behind. I guess you could say that I was born to be a journalist.
I'd say she's a workaholic, to be honest.
But anyway, that's my answer. And on that note, I'll get back to my preparations.
That's so nice. All of a sudden, Paimon actually kinda envies her.
Envy! That's me. I'm Envy.
Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
She said the name.
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh? Paimon's been thinking.
Yeah?
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
Can I actually choose, though? Give me an option. She, like Charlotte said, suddenly trying to consider what to do is pointless.
We've always been moving to the next destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Cherish every moment?
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been
Dude,
doing?
she's so bright, man. My eyes. It hurts. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spina di Rosula safe house. What the hell? Navia haven't finished her business, and Poisson even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well.
Feels like you'll grow mold if you stay here long enough.
Don't yawn. Oh god, I'm gonna yawn.
But it's still better than the Fortress of Mirapede, that's for sure. It's not only damp there, but salty too.
Ah, so the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Yes, I'm Isadora.
Isadora.
Monsieur Nervillet sent me to look for you two before. I heard that afterward you went to the Fortress of Mirapede.
So you were under the impression that we might have been wanted criminals.
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Oh?
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Furina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her, loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in.
Damn.
The crowd continued to grow, and protests against the Hydro Archon started to break out.
This is when she's about to be deemed guilty.
Started to put the blame on Furina. Guess they finally found an outlet for the pressure they've been under due to the prophecy.
I agree. People will naturally rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
So what happened after that? Is Furina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and
That's
did not
so
catch where Lady
Furina,
had
to be
gone.
honest.
Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean she's still missing?
That's right. The Maréchaussée has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet. That said, I don't think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all.
She is a god
Even
after
if she
all.
were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
I know another certain god that's kinda, you know, worthless.
I am a god. You're free to blame me. Smile.
Saturday with the 86 months. Jeez, 86, dude. Is that the longest anyone's been subbed for, I think? 86? God damn.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
Ah, is that so? Well, alright then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the Palais now.
What's with that smug look?
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then. If we know Furina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat. And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone.
Mm-hmm.
When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse. It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Furina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course.
I just hear the echo.
Do the analysis to back it up, too. Cool, huh?
I see becoming a detective has done you some good, and she didn't even need a mustache and glasses for that one. Damn.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
Detective Paimon working off the clock as well? Poisson. Poisson.
This place looks deserted. Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation.
It's not time to go to Poisson. Please come back later. Alright, well, Furina's here shortly, right?
Could Furina really be here? Let's try to find her as soon as possible.
Is that her? I can't see with the little thing. Let's take our rusty trusty. Oh, yep, that's her, all right. Yes, sir. You can see her right there. Yes, sir, ladies and gentlemen. We got ourselves a wild Furina down there. Wait, I should have taken out Charlotte. I could have actually taken out Charlotte. Oh my god, I was gonna dive down. Wait, hold on. I gotta test something really quick. There's something I have to know. Bear with me here, bear with me. Let me go back. I'm doing this in the name of science here, okay? This is very important. This is something we must test.
Shower me with praise.
All right. No, I hate life. Whatever. I wanted to dive while
It's Furina, right over there.
Furina's abilities are up.
She really is here all on her own.
Should I just give up?
Oh no.
This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Give up, Furina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Oh, man.
Who's that?
Don't worry, Furina. It's just us.
So, it is you, blonde traveler from another land. Why, I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Furina.
Bro, she's literally official.
The tear stains on your face are obvious.
What do you mean, tear stains? Oh, I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it. Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were, disturbing my enjoyment of the arts? They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Nouvellette and those people from the Marish Chaussee Phantom are freaking out right next to them too.
Whew, alright. You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you? Stop trying to act tough.
Of course not.
Hey, there she is! The Hydro Archon's over there!
Uh-oh.
Quick, after her!
What the hell?
Furina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they? That's against the rules. I can't let them get their way.
Furina, who are you trying to bluff here? We already know.
Furina just ran off. Quick, we have to catch up with her.
Okay. These guys, the NPCs. Holy shit, dude. What kind of Scooby-Doo chase is this? They can't even hear us clanking around right now?
Hey, Furina!
On all the metal?
There's a good hiding spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
What the? Silence.
Paimon's exhausted.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me. No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm.
Yeah, okay. This place is not what I'd call soundproof. You might want to lower your voice.
You're right. Yep, that's a good girl.
Oh, we're dead.
What's happening?
The cave is collapsing.
The
It's
ground's
over.
shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Nouvellette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Furina really reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. You've been talking about yourselves, Furina slowly calms down.
It's true. I've been investigating the prophecy for hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways too to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. but all my efforts proved to be futile in the end. Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
Damn, giving up. Ain't no way. Not the Furina I know.
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
That'll also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end. Well, that's enough for now.
And then just like that.
I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Why do I feel like I'm gonna call this now just in case my theory is correct? The fact that we saw the trailer and it was like Furina's deemed guilty and stuff like that, we're all like, oh, you know? It feels kind of like Furina's gonna do this intentionally and sacrifice herself for the fate of Fontaine.
Come on! Paimon could have sworn
But I could be
you were
spitballing
actually
here.
being honest just now.
We're running out of time. We just can't go back to square one like this. I have to get more information. You might have to shoulder the burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
She wants to take all the responsibility, all the burden. You can still choose to confide in someone, though. Just share with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other
Sender,
words,
yep.
you never belonged here.
Yup.
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
Damn, Furina's actually breaking the fourth wall here. Holy.
If that's the case...
There's no time left, please. Oh, cutscene. The music, uh-oh, it's getting tense. Wait, what the hell? When did we get on stage? Do we know about that? Do we like trick for... What the hell just happened? We were in Poisson, and now we're in the opera.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes my opening performance.
Were we also
Now,
bamboozled?
Without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
So this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice, the embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
May I interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial? In that case, you will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
Oh shit! Furina versus Chlorand?
You would draw your blade against a god?
She did. Holy!
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
There's no way Furina fights though, right?
I can't believe it. She just surrendered.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Furina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
She's like the
I raised my hands just
queen
now
of
to
excuses.
indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary. I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself.
Sag.
But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Furina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice! This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastical arcs known to the opera epiclese is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words, this shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Woohoo! This guy. Woohoo!
Now we're making history.
I mean, I wish we didn't know how the trial would have gone.
Furina just took over the whole thing. Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes? Also, even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Me?
Is that so? Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to telling the truth, and it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay though, as long as we can defeat Furina in court, we'll still have a chance to figure everything out. Spoiler, we
Also,
already win.
Please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
Oh, does that mean the NPCs in Poisson were like paid actors as well? And they were pretending to be like, yo, it's her, after her, and then we baited her into the actual like building. Oh, here it
I can go
comes.
over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
It's all coming out now.
The president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They
Ah.
changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity to incite insurrection against you. The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you,
When something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
I figured it out.
So, you mean the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box so you may personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontanian history.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Aranias. Its cargo, of course, was
Lenny.
an Archon instead of a human.
Pulled all that
My
off?
thanks, Furina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
You're welcome?
Of course, this performance was only made possible with Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
Makes sense.
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
They got me, and they got me, I'm not gonna lie. They probably got everyone, you know? In all honesty, the first time that earthquake went off, everyone probably got deceived.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hoped that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The
She said the line.
stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
I can't help but be a little bothered by the conversation earlier. What did Furina want me to say right before we arrived on stage?
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Huh? Charlotte wanted to give us something? Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte! Oh, let Paimon see. Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with us before? So she's already finished it, huh? Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine! So in other words, we can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument!
Super practical gift. Okay.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right. I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence. This is the first time Monsieur Nervillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out. But
the meeting with the knave?
She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something. The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret.
Oh my god. Of course.
According to Monsieur Nervillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the primordial sea at that time. I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
Yeah, that was a close call for sure. Silver and Melus.
The words of someone
MVP.
as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, Nervillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this. Of course, it is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my charge here is unrelated to your
What?
conduct as an Archon.
I spoke!
Instead, I would like to charge you as a fraud who's never been the Archon in the first place.
Oh!
Wait, what was that?
It's getting
Lady
serious now.
Farina's a
When we speak, it
fraud?
actually gets serious.
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking our duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Charge accepted. Lady Furina, do you plead guilty to the charge?
Oh? Caught her off guard with that one.
Lady Furina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Furina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
I mean, I'm gonna keep it 100% real right now. She's probably the only Archon who keeps talking about her being an Archon. You know what I mean? It kind of reminds me of Fischl, who keeps saying, I am the Prinzessin die Verurteilung. You know, she keeps mentioning it, and it kind of loses its value the more she says it. You know, all the other Archons, they're just chilling, they're sitting there, they're like, yeah, of course you already know I'm an Archon. I don't gotta tell you that. You already know, right? Like Raiden Shogun, Zhong Li, you know, Nahida. Furina, I don't know. She keeps having to like keep repeating it as if like she's on some copium. It's like me when I get a Skyward Pride and I'm like, yeah, I like Skyward Pride. I love Skyward Pride. Skyward Pride's good. Yeah, I'm gonna run Skyward Pride on this as well. Yeah, Skyward, I'm happy. You know, I'm so happy. You know, you gotta fake it till you make it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Even though Lady Furina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Furina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld? If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the god of justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
Huh. An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Furina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
True. We're against the Oratrice here, too. People only see you as their Archon because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
Interesting. But she didn't want to explain what the murals meant in the cave, in the ruins. So how do we know she's actually been alive for 500 years? What if that's just a bluff? Let me see. What could I throw? What could I throw? Tartaglia? Let me think. What do I throw in here? It's either Tartaglia or Arlecchino. Or the N. The prophecy will be certainly happen, but haven't given up fate. Furina on her own believes it's not possible? Yes. The knave.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan.
Any
and
primers?
second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse. Oh, shit.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
Doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse.
Wait,
but
I
in
wonder
light
if
of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
Wait, I never actually did the Archon test. All Archons have their, like, hair that glows when they use ultimates or abilities or whatever. I think alt or something. Raiden, Venti, Zhongli, Nahida. I didn't check to see if Furina actually does it.
You sensed it too, huh, Neverlet?
7 Archon, could you just be a cursed human? Oceanian, maybe?
Lady Furina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's
Zin,
extremely
thank you for the
difficult
36
to tell
months.
humans and gods apart just by looking at them.
Welcome back. 3
It's
years.
not impossible.
Oh, neutralized. It's a 50-50 now.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods.
The possession
For
of authority.
centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine. One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house, or consider the indemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
The one trial proved the opposite. Furina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. True? Hold on. Hit him with the actually. Not tea time yet. Tartaglia's conviction. That has to be it, right? Or is it the truth behind the disappearance? No, it's got to be Tartaglia's conviction.
You tried to reference
Yep,
the Oratrice.
there it is.
But weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof?
Preach.
Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady Furina.
That's a simple way of saying I don't know.
Of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial. You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
You tell him you have a
I
lot.
never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
That was no trick of rhetoric, Lady Furina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon? Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
Oh yeah, Furina doesn't actually know what the hell the Oratrice is, right? She just knows that it existed when she came to be, which means that the theory of Egoria, the previous Hydro Archon, putting the Hydronosis into the Oratrice is becoming a whole lot more plausible now.
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience. How can I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
You don't need to go that far.
Okay, Furina's always bluffing. Ugh. I think we should get a demonstration, yeah. A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless, yeah. Even Raiden loves showing off her power, you know? Surely an Archon can at least match the capacity of a human with a vision?
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium!
Bro, what is she waffling about?
Did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with energy for their daily lives? Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Oh my god.
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
No matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god with no power even still be called a god?
Oh, it's in our favor. It's over.
It seems like nobody's buying Furina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Furina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me? Please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave offense.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And then all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
Enough. That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can back up their claim to be such, then what grounds have you to say that I'm not actually the real deal?
Wow, she came up with yet another argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
If we can't prove that she's in the Archon, we can try to prove that she is just a human. And if she's only a human... I could do the Fortress of Meripede. Forges of Meripede seems like the one. The intrusion of the primordial sea, and Nuevalette was the one who sealed it up. Not Furina.
That doesn't...
No, my first one incorrect. Oh, not a perfect one, man. Not a perfect run. Okay, it's all good. It's okay. It's okay. We get 2 tries. All right, 2 tries. We cleared the accusations leveled against him that identities as agents. Truth behind over the many years. Going with the seawater. Let's do it up. Okay. Truth. I knew it was the truth behind it.
It has been established that all
Easy.
can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck the area not long ago, taking many lives, including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss Furina, would you dare to touch some of this seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do is strengthen your case.
Oh, this is...
But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse.
Ooh, why do I feel like she's gonna do it anyways, even though she probably knows that she's not the Hydro Archon? And then she's gonna just go pee-pee poof.
Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rosula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
If Lady Furina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
Oh, fuck. What is she gonna do? No way she's walking down. No, shot. Oh, I'm actually nervous right now. Don't do it.
Lady Furina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Uh-oh.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
I feel like she's gonna, oh, dude, if she's actually not the Hydro Archon, how far will she go to try and fake it till she makes it? Furina, don't do it, please.
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Furina, you may...
What? What?
Hey!
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here!
Wait a minute.
I haven't been dissolved!
What if it wasn't primordial seawater? And it was just a bluff on our end to make her terrified so she wouldn't do it, but we never expected Furina to stick to her fake it till you make it strategy and then go along with it.
Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water. Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
Miss Siegewin? If you're present, Miss Siegewin, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegewin?
Unless she is
Don't
having...
be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegewien.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Furina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the adverse effects of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Siegewien. Lady Furina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Actually exposed. Damn.
What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human. After all, on the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur.
Like her putting her hand in it?
I don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Holy, I knew it. They stated something to it.
For Furina's life, you secured a low concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness. It's a great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Furina could have...
I can't believe you...
What do you mean I can't believe? I can't believe you actually put your hand in that willing to die. What do you mean? What's really going on? Furina can't have not known the consequences of touching that water as a human? This is too unlike how she usually acts, unless it's actually more important for her to keep up this facade than to save her own life.
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single thing. Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Oh no, you tell me.
Please, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Furina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Oh, it's time. It's over.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway her. She's too stacked against her now.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Furina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Furina is...
Don't say it.
Guilty.
Holy. Oh, I'm so sad, man. Why am I so sad?
We shall now turn to the Oratrice
It didn't have to be like this.
To render the final verdict on the charges.
Oh, Star Wish.
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
Oh, I was gonna say
Furina
innocent.
is-
Saved.
What's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
Oh my god, yo! I did not see that coming. Holy shit.
No, The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
What?
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus.
The Hydro Archon guilty. The Hydro Archon. Wait, was she actually the Archon then? I'm getting played left and right. Unless the Oratrice is the Hydro Archon, that's where the Gnosis is, right? And they're just trying to place guilty. They're trying to say that themselves are guilty. The Oratrice. I'm so lost.
To be punished via the death sentence.
No
death
shot.
sentence? That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
The one and only time the death sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Furina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
Well, this is a bit too far, man. This is a bit too far.
Quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah, even Fauché wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearance.
Yeah, that is not even him, bro. He should have been. Instead of Furina, the Oratrice rendered judgment on the Hydro Archon. Were we all played? Were we deceived? Did we just falsely accuse her of not being the Hydro Archon? Furina did nothing wrong, bro. Hashtag free Furina, what the hell?
Indeed. Not only is Furina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Furina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
Wait, did we fuck up? Is this bad ending?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt. Is the trial still going?
Bro, this dude sounds like he just woke up and he's like, excuse me, is the trial still going on? I finally showed up, I'm here.
Fremine, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your mission?
Mm-hmm. Any mission Father assigns to me will always be top priority.
Some of the help of the other Fatui Fremine brings a stone slate. Oh, the missing one!
The first prophecy slate?
There's Oceanids and the old Hydro Archon, but who is that in the middle?
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
I looked everywhere and finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water.
Damn, my man.
Has the trial already concluded? Then, doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Uh-oh. Still not late? It's still not too late for you to shine?
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine.
Damn, how did he bring that
review the
massive...
record left on the slate.
How did Fremine bring that massive stone slate here all by himself? Goddamn, bro.
Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates. We'd like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Kobo, thank you for the Prime, and Akashi, thank you for the 3 months as well.
What is it?
The previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Any primers?
So everyone's an Oceanid, including Furina.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Furina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon.
Biden Shogun, thank you for the 31. Schwartz, thank you for the Prime.
Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kind of talking about?
In truth, Everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
I remember it already. It was kneeling down to Celestia. It was Furina on the throne. And then the last one was drowning, Fontaine.
Any primers?
Find the scenarios related to stone slates, contents, and the incidents as a verification process. Okay, I got this.
The first stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids turn into humans. Does that mean that Fontanians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well.
True. We saw that in the Navia dream.
The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontanians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. That reminds Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontanians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
So now we gotta organize this, right? Golden Sten, thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate you. Verify the truth. It says, it turns out Fontaines can be dissolved by the water. So the first slate is, it seems to show the former Hydro Archon using divine power to turn Oceanids into people. We can verify that by Navia. Be quiet, Paimon. Okay, it shows Celestia floating in the sky, the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together, but the heavens still brought judgment upon them. That's because we had the tea time with N. Wait, no. This one right here, the prophecy slate. The prophecy is N. Okay, I knew it was this one. I was joking. All right, I was also joking about the joke. I was kidding. Okay, so the prophecy, the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. We can prove that that is true because of Enviosity. I lied. All right, look, listen. We got the prophecy slate. It shows a scene that is basically identical to that described in the prophecy circulating throughout Fontaine. Fontanians will eventually be dissolved into the sea, and the Hydro Archon will sit alone on her throne and weep. AKA N. Just kidding, it was Furina. Just kidding, it was actually Navia. I'm trolling. It was actually this. I'm literally trolling. It was I knew it was!
Slates found its way into society, but not many people believed it at first. The fortress of Meropide was nearly flooded with primordial seawater, which we know can cause Fontanians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Preach. Best lawyer there is. So the first one, it seems that the former Hydro Archon using divine power to turn Oceanids into people. This is a clear indicator of the Hydro Archon guilty to be punished via death sentence for her sin.
That doesn't...
AKA communicating with the consciousness.
That doesn't...
Okay, listen. There's no way I lose this one. It's gotta be this one. I knew it. I'm trolling, I'm trolling, I'm trolling, I'm trolling.
Of young women, that Fontanians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And the first stone slate tells us that long ago, the Hydro Archon used her power to turn Oceanids into humans. This might be the reason that Fontanians can dissolve.
I knew it. I knew it. Next up, Celestia floating in the sky and the Hydro Archon and her people worshiping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon all of them, which is why the Hydro Archon is still guilty to be punished via the death sentence.
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Easy. In the finale, the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea, surrounded by many people, is a good correlation to Navia when she fell into the primordial sea and also saw the Oceanids, aka yeah.
It's not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Tartaglia was quite worthless there. I didn't have to mention him at all.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea, but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid.
Mm-hmm.
The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay.
That was kind of creepy, not gonna lie. Straight out of like a horror show.
The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meripede was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Best lawyer NA. Let's get it. I could have first tried everything, but you know, content, right? Gotta blunder a little bit now and then.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now! So that's how you can make sense of it. But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
The first... Oh, I got hair in my mouth. The first slate reveals that Fontanians are not real humans. True.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
All Fontanians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians
I wonder if Furina knew that.
in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vacher dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial, all of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Yup.
Indeed.
Eric, thank you for the 3 months. Appreciate you. Welcome back. The second slate of the crime of the Hydro Archon was their creation of Fontanians from Oceanids.
And it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably anchored Celestia by creating humans without prior permission. That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty, It's to account for that ancient sin.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
I'm still convinced that it should have come after the 4th. The trial and then the drowning.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the 4th slate?
So it's supposed to be Furina deemed guilty, 3rd slate, and then push her into the sea to dissolve. Depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's early widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
Okay. Damn, new Evelette can actually do everything. What the?
Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you. Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct.
Ooh.
In the Fontaine of old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land.
They wanted life on land.
The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process.
What the hell? She poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics.
But if Fontainians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human
Okay,
race.
now he's flexing right now. He's actually flexing,
the
bro.
Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea. That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing.
Oh my god, my man doesn't want the truth. He's like, nah, hey, fake news, I don't believe it. Nah, I'm gonna continue on with my day.
Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontainian, but it does answer a lot of our questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the third and fourth stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
Wait, that means Arlecchino, she's Fontanian, she's also an Oceanid. Has to be. I'm over here thinking she's a hilly churl. What if she's like part Oceanid, part hilly churl? Like an ultimate beast of land and sea. What is the third slate supposed to represent?
A key point of the visual on the third slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids. They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of Trials and Justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her fate. Therefore, the meaning of the third slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
Exclamation point, exclamation point.
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done
we literally
has happened
followed
exactly
right into the
as
steps.
the prophecy foretold. So now it seems we're the ones making sure it comes true.
History repeats itself.
What should we do?
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the fourth slate will also be fulfilled soon?
Traveler, I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the fourth slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meropide served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse.
Small warning of something far worse.
As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
I have? What? Flashback time? Oh, we go again.
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Let me cook. Okay, the prophesied disaster will likely spread from here. Because Tartaglia. Wait, we got more evidence here. Because of the massive whale.
It was both dream and reality.
I'm cooking. Wait, that was it? That was it? That's all I had to do?
We're talking about a true culprit. That could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Am I going back? Another one? I guess we're done. That was it. I just had to do one. Oh, cutscene. Holy! You have a lot. Jeez, New Evelette holding off a goddamn whale. Oh. Oh my god. Yo, foul legacy. Uh-oh. Bro, my man is tearing him up. The dual attack from Tartaglia and Nuevalet? Was that enough? Apparently so. It's retreating. But he's not supposed to be in Foul Legacy mode. Oh, that's bad. He doesn't have his vision back yet. We never gave it to him. No! Yo, jump in the portal. Jump in. Please tell me that's gonna stay open. I mean, if Tartaglia...
Way too close.
Holy.
Just burst into the opera house. Wait.
I'm not gonna lie. If Tartaglia is dead... If Tartaglia is dead, that's a way to go out right there. My man literally saved the Fontanians from a giant whale. Foul Legacy? Ooh. But he's not dead. He can't be dead. He can't be dead, right? But he didn't look so good.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
Does not belong to Tevat. Out of this world.
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
You said that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely. That whale finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist.
What the hell wants to feed on the Fontanians? That is scary.
Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again?
I mean, if it wasn't for Tartaglia, I don't think Nuevalet would have been able to hold him off, right?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
My man Tartaglia. All right, round of applause for my man Tartaglia, dude. Holy shit.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this. Anyway, now that we know that this whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy, all we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to
All we need to do is find it. Bro, Paimon, did you not see how big that thing was?
It is too late. It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Nuevalet can take it down because Nuevalet's not at his full power yet, right? If he can get his hands on the Gnosis.
Even if the entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
That's not something I will accept. We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
Indeed, that's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
Damn, the motivational speech.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
...
The prophecy. Yes, what
Is
has
that
been
N?
prophesized will be fulfilled.
Oh, it is N.
You may view such things as the history of the future.
After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. But if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall?
Conria? Question mark, maybe?
Ultimately, Fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? So just play our part, play it out, let things happen, and everything will turn out to be alright, is basically what N said. It's all scripted, basically, is what N said. Don't worry. Forgot about Furina. What was it that she wanted to say to me the last moment in the giant box? What is her real secret? Oh, another cutscene.
What's happening with the oratories?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Oh shit, already? What the hell?
Furina!
No, I still need answers.
Why does it feel like Furina thinks that everyone abandoned her now? Furina, we're still here. You still got us? What the hell? Wait, who is that? Who is that? Is that N? Is that old Hydro Archon? Please show her. Please. I need answers. Please don't leave it like that. Oh. All right, shut up. That has to be old Hydro Archon.
You.
Oh wait.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing. I couldn't help myself.
You are not Furina. Who are you?
Ah, the sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question...
I am Focalors.
Focalor. You know.
I knew it!
The god.
I knew it! I called it, dude! The moment I saw her, what the fuck? Yo, the drip is kind of clean, though.
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else, too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
Deceiving the heavenly
Deceiving the heavenly principles.
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles.
Damn.
Allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time. I'm a genius, I know.
Oh my God.
I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up. But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Ejiria's hand.
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit, leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being.
Oh, separated my divinity from the body and spirit, leaving only a self that was as naive and bewildered.
The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind, I named Furina. She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Furina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way.
The person she always wanted to be.
The person I always wanted to be.
Damn.
Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Furina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass. I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Furina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being. I cannot begin to fathom what she has had to endure. It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years, and all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Wait, why weren't we there? Why was New Evelette there and we weren't? What happened to us? I came into contact with Furina's tears. If I remember correctly, tears often contain a being's strongest emotion. With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection just like I did with the Oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Oh, we're in a different place here. Furina's inner world. That probably isn't Furina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I can speak directly to that self, I might be able to easily get what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let's try talking. Oh. So this Furina was basically meant to just act the way she was supposed to act. You know what I mean? It was all part of the script.
permitted you to come onto the stage. Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Come on, it's me.
All right. It is not my intent to
Don't look at
reprimand
me,
you.
don't look at me. What the hell?
There is no need to state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance. Oh, do not jest. Can you not feel it? I am Focalor. The eyes of countless Fontanians are upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
It didn't let me freaking... What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconsciousness would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. Why did it read through that? I was trying to read it, man. Turn off all the spotlights then.
Dear audience, the performance is experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon enough.
The guards?
Strike.
Nah, your guards aren't gonna do anything.
To oblivion.
Wait, what happened? Why does my visuals look so weird right now? What the hell?
Grow.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Wait, it's like my graphic settings went down.
Shine down.
I think it's coming back actually. I think it's coming back. That's all the spotlights in Furina's heart. They must have been symbolized the eyes of the people on her. So now since they're off, she should be able to cut the act, you know? Ticket. Okay, I guess we're just chilling then. Scene 1. Oh. I don't know, going to the mirror that's lit up doesn't sound like a good idea. I'm a little terrified. I've played enough scary games to know the mirror is not a good idea to walk towards.
Furina.
Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you?
Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Focalors.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be?
Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes.
It will. And
What
that
happened to
is
saving
why
everyone?
I've come to you. Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
You truly are the perfect human, my ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role, that of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
So Furina was created just to play a part by Focalor, so Focalor can deceive the celestial gods, so she can actually change fate. And she says now, if your identity is revealed, which Furina did a really good job trying to keep convincing everyone till the bitter end, all hope will be lost, which technically means we kind of sabotaged a little bit. Not gonna lie, we sabotaged hardcore.
But how will I do this? A human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
Contending against humanity.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
Countless years.
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years.
Holy.
You will endure and not grow old until your task ends.
Damn, dude.
But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
A trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
That was a heavy burden, actually. I don't know, man. For how many years? Scene 2. Am I still in the crowd? I'm not in the crowd. Bro. They couldn't put Traveler in the crowd while I walked around here? Ain't no way, man. Furina was innocent. She's done nothing but suffered and played her part.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people. What should I say to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Act natural. So this is her, like, rehearsing?
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Furina de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice. Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke?
Oh,
by the
she has to
Maison?
know how to deal with,
I would
like,
have thought that a being that surpasses
these
humanity
guys.
would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
Wait, what's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? Oh, this is bad. If I get exposed here, there'll be no saving the people from the prophecy.
Oof. Is this why we had New Evelette stand by Furina's side all this time? You think he knew? No, he didn't know.
Right.
He didn't know.
Mirmi said that I just need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Calm down, Furina. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act?
Confidence.
Assertive, with a strong sense of presence. One who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only ones such as you are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
Smart! Damn, Furina.
Her personality. It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before. Such a fascinating
And this is how it started it all.
Wonderful! Our future may yet be bright after all.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech.
courage.
My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Turn up the drama. Turn up the drama.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine.
Close politely or empathetically. End it.
There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the Oratrice, I shall even judge the gods of this world!
That's my Archon! That's my Archon, Furina! Woo! Beautiful! You guys think she is just pretending to be an Archon? That she has just sat here for the role of pretending to put on this whole facade for the people of Fontaine so the prophecy can be fulfilled, but we can also save them at the same time. No. It's not just an act, all right? It's not about being the actual Archon to be an Archon. She sat here countless years, suffering alone. For who? Herself? No. For the people of Fontaine. That is more of an Archon than Venti has ever done! With that being said, I got a BRB. It's been a long... I gotta go fill up my water, and I'm gonna grab me a quick snacky. Alright. I'll be reading chat here for... Actually, I don't even want to read chat. I've been good. It's been about 4 hours, and I haven't read chat. Again, I want to reiterate and just say I apologize, YouTube chat, Twitch chat. I haven't read any of your messages for the past 4 hours because we are doing this Archon quest. And I quite literally don't want to get spoiled. There's always one person that slips through and spoils something, so I blocked out chat. I will hopefully finish in like 2 hours and we can get caught up, yeah? Notifications are on, so that's pretty much the only way I can actually see anything. Bits and sub messages are basically the only thing I can see, but I will say the Archon quest is pretty good so far once you know like the actual truth behind Furina. You know, makes you feel kind of sad to be honest, but I think she did her job. She played her part perfectly and she never gave up until the bitter end. We kind of sabotaged hardcore, you know, but she literally did all this for the people of Fontaine. Can't fault her for that one, you know. I'm a BRB and I'm coming back, and then we'll finish up the Archon quest. I'm a BRB. BRB. buddy. Did it hit the corner? Did it hit the corner? Any corner hits? Any corner hits? Let me unpause alerts now. Slime is back. Any corner hits? Hold on. Wait. Pause. Wait. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming.
Any primers?
Oh my god. Here it is. Here it is. Watch. Corner. Oh my god. 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 Oh! Oh my god. The corner hit, bro. Okay, bad news. Thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. All right, I got me a croissant with me at the moment. A butter croissant. So I'm gonna try and eat this while I be quiet and let this next part play out here.
Lady Furina, here are today's case reports as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now. Was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
A magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
That's true. I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright. And do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now. Do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
Lady Furina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm. All right. Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
She just wanted friends.
Lady Furina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods, after all.
Damn, she's still keeping it up.
Their spirit is praiseworthy.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe this whole time.
Damn, dude. She just wanted the whole thing to end. You know?
But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion. Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be safe.
Yeah, you can definitely tell how taxing that is.
All right, Furina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest. Tomorrow's a new day.
Jeez, man. Whew, for how many years? God damn.
Lady Furina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Furina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Furina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about. I just don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Oh man, dude. Hitting me in the feels. Day 5. What the hell? 182,375.
It's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Deoteria, almost 20 generations
Almost
ago.
500 years.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer, a descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Furina. My lady?
If she was already like over it on day 5, bro.
What is it, good citizen?
Are you crying?
Uh-huh. Oh, really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it.
Damn, bro. No one knew. No one knew of her suffering. But she kept going for the people's sake. No matter what.
So interminable.
Oh, that's the...
So lonely.
That's what you hear at the fountain.
How much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much.
Dude, this is so sad, man.
Reached my limit. No. Perhaps I reached it long ago.
okay. I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far?
Oh, I feel so bad for her, dude. She had to endure all this pain and suffering alone. She couldn't even tell anyone because if she did, Celestia would know, right? And Fos Dolores' plan would have all been foiled. And all the hard work that's already been done would be for naught.
I've conducted so many investigations across the centuries, but there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart. I must maintain this act. It is the only way to save Fontaine.
Furina is the definition of selfless.
You have to succeed.
She did all that for everyone else.
Furina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
I think that scene we were playing her inner world. Surely I'll find out what she wanted to tell me this time.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes, I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I? But if things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine will be the ones to pay the price. No, Furina. You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really alright? Furina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once.
Damn.
Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard.
Will she go through with it is the question. Would she have gone through with it? I feel like she wouldn't.
No, I have nothing to say.
Damn.
I am Furina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better.
Damn, dude. All the way to the bitter end.
All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
So even Furina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first deceive yourself.
What I don't know, they don't know. Because how could they possibly know what I don't know? Damn, dude.
She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once in these 5 centuries, Fontaine would have been doomed to the most tragic fate. It seems that trusting humanity was the right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue. I'm sure you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
And then I became one with the Oratrice, taking Fontaine's gnosis with me. Yes, it would seem so, wouldn't it? Alas, your understanding of this device still lacks sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
Kill the god of justice.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, you have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Furina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice. But really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all a part of your plan then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Furina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
There it goes. Return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet. The Gnosis, right?
But...
this is what Nuevalet was talking about in his dialogue. He wanted to reclaim authority over the gods.
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
All you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
Oh no. I didn't expect rain today, boys.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed.
Confirmed, actually.
I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontanians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice. In other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on, that should be the justice enthroned over all others.
Touch this. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate you.
We, whether it be myself or all other Fontanians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Neuvillette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last, I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalor. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
Oh, cutscene. Oh shit. Don't tell me it's gonna drop.
The hour of my execution
Don't drop
is almost
it!
Here. For the sinner.
Nah, Navia, step in.
Come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Neuvillette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Say it ain't so. No shot, dude. She's actually gone, man. Thank you, Furina, for all you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human, just as I wished we could. New Evolette's at full power now. He's back.
I, Judex Nouvelette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
Oh. Fontaine's about to drown through all the crying and pain New Evolette is undergoing. That's the real reason Fontaine drowned. Damn, dude. Focalor's gone.
What just happened?
Ruka Devada's.
Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
That was before he obtained it.
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry. Traveler, now that the Oratrice can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
The Oratrice is gone forever now, huh? Because Focalor used up all the power that it accumulated to...
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring narwhal.
All-devouring narwhal.
The hour of execution has come.
Is that Beto? Oh. Not gonna lie, that looked like Beto from the back. Damn! That thing is not from Teyvat.
We're going to execute it?
Oh!
But how are we going to
Oh, thank God I brought Zhongli.
I've already done my best to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from the whale. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within.
Bro! This domain is massive!
Power with you.
Not even Nahida's ult covers the entire thing. And Nahida's ult is pretty big. Bro, this domain's something else.
Gather!
Shower me with praise!
I can feel its sorrow turning into hostility.
Oh, we're cooking a little bit. We're cooking. We're cooking. Get in there, minions!
Stabilize.
Don't worry, we have F2P damage here, so you guys can fully destroy the eye.
I will have
Numa or Uzi attacks.
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility. Chance will present itself.
Oh, we are trying to upset it right now, all right? We're tickling it to death at the moment. Where'd it go? Oh my God. Holy. What the fuck is going on, dude? Hello? Oh, holy shit. I'm fucking terrified.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Jesus, man. I had a shield up. I'm terrified. I don't want to die. Heal. Switch to healing mode, please.
Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power to suppress its roots from within.
I am using some power right now, New Evolette. I'm using the power of 4 Archons at the moment here. All right? I am terrified beyond belief.
Oh, brilliant! Everyone hold hands.
We're good, right? We're good. We're good. We're good. We did it. Phase 2 down. he absorbing it right now? What the hell? Is it like evolving? Holy! She sucked it into like a black orb. Wait, why did Tartaglia go to... Wait. What the hell? Just threw Tartaglia aside with the
Thanks for helping
narwhal
with
as
the
well.
It should have been my job, but oh well.
Holy, why does Skirk have like the best, I gotta say, the most unique Genshin design? I mean, she's not from Teyvat, so obviously she's gonna be very different from how everyone else dresses, right? Holy. So Skirk could have just done that from the get-go, huh? She pokeballed that narwhal. She literally master balled that narwhal.
It was just supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime.
My disciple, Tartaglia, and my master's pet. That was her master's pet? The narwhal? Bro, keeping a whale as a pet? Yeah, that's my pet. Don't hurt my pet, bro. What do you mean? People keep little cats and dogs? You know, small little goldfish? Who keeps in a giant narwhal? I want to know who her master is now. Jesus.
Oh, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
I didn't see her take out a weapon yet. I'm still waiting for that. Damn, her character design looks so cool. I don't see a vision on her though, but we never saw a vision on Neuvillette or Dane. I'm hoping she's not going to get Signored somehow.
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was less talkative.
Less talkative.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak.
Whoa!
But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world.
Wait, does she know about our true power? The light element? Please tell us more.
So you may speak to me as equals.
Would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks.
Wait, the lines are different than what she just said.
All in all, it fails as a pet.
Damn!
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation.
If that pet is like, dude, holy, what is Skirk's power level at then?
So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry,
Him.
I assumed you did. His name is Sertologi.
Sertologi. Who? Look at her eyes. That's not the quantum symbol in HSR, is it? I feel like that's a different... I swear that's a different symbol in Honkai Impact 3rd that we've seen. Quantum symbol. Oh, shit. It's all making sense right now. Zoom in on the center. Oh my god. Holy shit. Wait just a gosh darn moment. Ceratology. Ceratology. I'll try to remember that.
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master isn't sufficiently famous. How should I describe him then?
The Foul.
Have you heard of the name The Foul?
Foul Legacy?
The Foul?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary?
Gold?
Vetterfulnir then?
Wait!
Or Gold Rhine-daughter?
Her master's gold?
Ooh, that one we've heard. Rhine-daughter's part of the Hexen Circle. She's Albedo's mom, right?
Oh, so you do know that name. To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhine-daughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
Wait, didn't you also mention a visionary person?
So similar, not the
Their
same.
name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest.
So her master, whatever her master's name is. First of all, it's a he. Second of all, it's not gold, but someone similar to gold.
As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
What?
It is natural, after all, the prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
So Nuevalet knows and we know, but I don't think Traveler knows, right?
People will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Furina will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Damn, it's actually... It's over.
Hey! Help! Over here!
They didn't dissolve, though. I think that's... Well, that was Nuevalet, right?
All hands, initiate emergency rescue.
Oh, shit. Grizzly outside the fortress?
Hurry! Hey, lend a hand.
Wait, Fremine has a mask. Where is this at? Bro, what? I swear he never wears it in these cutscenes, man.
The water's receding.
Where's his diving gear at, man?
It's a miracle!
Damn, Fontaine looks like a mess, though. The prophecy wasn't wrong, though. We just changed how the prophecy would have ended. Maybe now Furina will finally be free. Yeah?
The prophecy was wrong.
She's free! I knew we'd get the good ending. There was no way.
The soil renewed. The Spina di Rosula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rosula, and we spoke about Poisson's present and future. Old soil can still give birth to new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, boon or bane of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a word with which to classify him and his team. Wow! Paimon barely recognizes the people in the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
He might have been real big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh?
Wait, is Fontaine gonna be messed up now?
Pretty simple.
Or do they basically do work and
just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down. The value for these big scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
Okay.
Paimon's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Are you sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress.
Poisson.
There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Poisson. For a better tomorrow. So Fontaine's not all beat up. I guess they drowned Fontaine. Water drained. Place was messed up, and then they went to work and patched it all up, I suppose, man. Patched it all up.
Shower me with praise.
Well. I think this is the first time an Archon actually died. I'm trying to think about that.
Navia!
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, we're just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snežević. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work as well. Thanks to everyone, work is progressing nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward.
Smoj, never forget Maloose.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming from. I'll keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh, you're back too.
So for two, we put in some work. Let's go.
We finished laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clarand?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Furina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision-makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
Oh, wait just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions?
Oh,
you know,
God.
About how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that.
Facing down a, quote-unquote god.
Oh, I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Clarand, at any rate.
Of course I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
No, Paimon.
Not bad. Your addition really helped the composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots. All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Clarand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
Any primers?
JP, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Welcome to Slime Sanctuary.
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillet, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Nervillet asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Wriothesley will make a personal appearance.
You're right. I've got to treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
You seem curious about the fortress.
Of course. That Wriothesley. I still remember going down to the fortress to grill him for information on my father's case. Boy, did he take me for a ride. Without telling me anything, of course.
But he
Wait, weren't we there for that?
Didn't he?
2 large pots of it, in fact. It was good tea, though.
I have to agree.
I'm pretty sure we did that quest.
Very good.
Speaking of that, would you like to have some today? I mean, you've got time, right?
Well, I'd be partial to some shortbread.
Wow, it's like we've got a menu or something. Sure.
Good.
What
Very
flavor
good,
biscuits
very
would you
nice.
like, Mr. Snezhovich?
Me? I'm fine with anything. But I would prefer chocolate, should you have it.
All right. Leave it to me.
I'll go over the newly arrived supplies with you later, Mr. Snezhovich. We should be able to finish the preparatory work today.
That works great for me.
Huh. Is it just me, or did you get a new lipstick?
I did. It was a gift from Sijuin. Want to give it a try? I think the color would suit you, too.
We got filler talk here. Alright, time to spend my man Wriothesley a visit. I like how we did get a chance to see everyone in this Archon quest. We saw Wriothesley, we saw Linny Lynette. We saw even Arlecchino as well. Sijuin was there for a brief moment. Everyone had a chance to pretty much shine on this Archon quest. It was nice. I don't think we missed anyone. Kind of feel bad for Furina now, to be honest. We were all deceived. We were all wrong. We didn't know.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Duke! Did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
Interview?
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover of the Steambird?
It would seem that Miss Lorvine doesn't want her face to appear beside that of Mr. Jurier, hmm?
Sir, please don't say things like that.
But it looks like dear Mr. Jurier denies it. Might this interview be very important to you then?
No, I just... This is my first time being interviewed, and I'm very thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
Yeah, wait a minute.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple?
Oh, Lord.
Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty lively here. We've seen this kind of thing before. Oh, seems like everyone's here. Would any of you like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Siegeween.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Siegeween, over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
Huh? Sure. Do I have to smile? So, how have things been at the fortress?
Awkward long pause. Pause?
Same old,
What?
same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but this place is still more or less the same.
Other than that flying ship, it got a tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurier? Miss Lorvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
Share news from above ground with
I
them?
see. Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
He sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you?
Damn.
Are things gonna change for you too?
That's fucked up, bro.
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties.
If they didn't let him, if they didn't let Tartaglia escape, Fontaine would have been doomed.
As to what Miss Furina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, Traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
There'll be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then. All right, last stop, the docks.
The docks. We're probably gonna see Linny and Lynette there, huh?
Oh, you know, I'd love to see you in one of Charlotte's photo shoots one day.
Is that really necessary? Our line of work doesn't really require much photographing.
It's precisely because we don't need the picture that they'll have value as keepsakes. You don't really look all that opposed to the idea, you know?
Maybe I'm just happy that I managed to once again avoid the spotlight. I think this interview went well either way.
Damn, Risley's just like me, bro.
Successfully kept prying eyes away by using Mr. Jurier and Miss Lorvine as shields. Very good.
You should be happy for them. They have a bright future ahead of them.
Damn, Risley's just like me. Was there anyone else here? What happened to Charlotte? Maybe these guys.
Here are the interview notes. They mentioned that the flying ship may have many uses in the future, and the journalist asked me what I thought of them. Seriously, how would I know anything about that? Flight is just flight. Whether people want to use a flying ship to broadcast good news or organize weddings is none of my beeswax.
A wedding? Huh.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Oh, wedding.
So the flying ship can be used for weddings?
I didn't say that. That journalist mentioned it, and what does that have to do with us anyway?
True. What does that have to do with us?
Damn, bro. You gotta take the hint, man. So Charlotte's gone. We're trying to talk to Linny, Lynette, and maybe Arlecchino? I guess Fremine too. Maybe we see Arlecchino here. Pause. Big pause, champ. Oh. We're coming down, buddy. Yep, there it is.
I didn't see them! They really are here! How did you know?
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal.
We already got one.
But
It's
if you
called the
see any of your
inventory.
things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Damn.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by, I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
You sure are working hard to help Fremine socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Oh.
Yes, I was
getting out of
planning
his
to
comfort
first
zone.
introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler? Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's all right. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Furina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
I was wondering where the gnosis went, dude.
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Yes,
obviously.
I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it. It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Well, that's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
One more gnosis
I
left,
would agree,
and that's the
but I've also
pyro
heard that
one.
It seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Neuvillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave, right? What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
I mean, Skirk didn't really do much. She fucking yeeted his ass, man. But I guess he's gonna be okay. What about the... We never gave him his... Wait, we never gave him his vision back. Hold on now. We gotta talk to him.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Who? Is it N? Oh, it's Arlecchino. Whatever.
Father!
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the Traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Are you going to take the gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
What do you think, Paimon? Come on.
That is our duty as harbingers, yes. Don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done. Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
I just remembered something.
A vision?
Oh, yeah, there it is. I told you.
All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
I told you. What about the vision for Tartaglia?
And that's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct.
so forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
Mega Bro Mario, thank you for the 7 months.
I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable. Farewell.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews.
Imagine she did anyways in secret.
More than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
Magic pocket, you say?
About?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
Bye-bye.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see how Neverlette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Where'd they go? They're all gone.
Yoo-hoo!
All right, let's go talk to Neverlet. And maybe Furina. I feel like we gotta close it off by talking to Furina first of all. So we're gonna talk to Neverlet and then probably Furina as well. Surely. Surely. Let me see this update yet. Nope, it's still question mark. Drats. Come back for that one. Wait, how far am I? What the hell? Where you at, buddy? Ba-ba-boom. Ba-ba-boom. Boom. Okay, we're going to the opera. Wait, is it in the opera, I wonder? Is it actually in the opera, though? It's not in the opera. Where's my man at? My man, Neverlet. Alright, pardon me, we're going around. Around yonder. There he is.
The entrance to the fortress! Ooh, he really is there!
Wonder if there was a faster way I could have gotten here. That was a long stroll, Mr. Neverlet, alright? How dare you make me walk?
So, you really are here, Neverlet. Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
Oh, here comes the news.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Bro, the music in the background's killing it though. Use Furina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
Whoa. So that's what happened? Fossilor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontainians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontanians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontanians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
Pog.
Fossilor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
That the Fontanians were finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Fossilor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
True.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
They're gonna ask about Furina.
Away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Oh, nothing about Furina, huh? Let's do top to bottom. The initial verdict.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the Oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association, or Fossilor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Fossilor had Fontanians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Okay.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Furina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Furina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the
Really?
Opera House. I related Fossilor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Fossilor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
She's free!
What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Fossilor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay.
Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine.
Wait a minute. Does that mean I can use my New Evelette? And I will also have...
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Fontaine's Gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine.
Damn.
If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations?
Don't need the Gnosis.
Giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Lordy. So whatever theory we watched where they said that the Dragon Sovereigns need... Was that a Dewey theory that we saw? Where there was like, we need... The dragons need the Gnosis to obtain their full power.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Natlan?
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land.
Oh? Lore drop?
As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
A nation of dragons. Holy. Wait, that sounds exciting.
Nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages those lands like an undying flame.
War.
There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you. The Harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Yeah, we knew the captain was going to Natlan. Thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
The captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Yeah, we'll be going in like a year. Don't worry.
Tell you the truth as I know it.
Don't worry, Chief. I'll remember these words in a year from now.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Oh? Here it comes.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
What next?
Damn, they're both sending their people away. Skirk sends Tartaglia flying into that cracker abyss. New Evelette just poofs Paimon and Traveler out.
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in.
God's curse?
It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
You should have the remains of the third descender on your person. The remains of the third descender.
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
What? The remains of the third descender was the gnosis? The hydrognosis. Third descender.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me. But I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Foul, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him. It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you.
Oh, that's why he got rid of the gnosis so willingly and didn't really care about it. Get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters.
To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts, and my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? When is that? She's gonna pull the good old Dane treatment to us.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I?
Tartaglia is the messenger? So, third descender? Gnosis is the remains?
That's
my
what
brain.
She told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third descender?
The remains of the third descender.
That's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
The remains of the third descender. The Gnosis.
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
Do you think all the other Archons know about this, though?
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
A descender. She mentioned one of them. I am the fourth descender. For me, this information means two things. One, that the Gnosis are related to descenders. And two, that the only one who came before me has already died. What if... Here's my copium take for the day. Because since I picked Lumine and I'm the main character for Lumine here, in the cutscene at the beginning of the game, the very beginning, Ether got abducted first. and then us. Which means if I'm the 4th descender, Ether's the 3rd descender, our twin. Which means, that means our twin is technically dead. That's the good stuff. The good old copium.
I had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the 3rd descender.
3rd descender, 3rd descender, 3rd descender. Fuck, I swear, dude, I remember the conversation with Nahida. Did she tell us a list of the names? Oh, I think she only told us how many descenders. I don't think she told us, like, who. No, she told us number 1. I'm pretty sure she told us who the 1st descender was.
I wonder. Does your body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy. Comparing the Traveler to the dead 3rd descender and all.
I won't die so easily?
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck. Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
Nah, Skirk doesn't like to talk to people who are weak.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes.
I don't know, Paimon.
All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god. And she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will. I suspect not.
This music's not it right now.
I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Damn, dude, what a quest! Holy! Fry, thank you for the 5 months as well. Appreciate you. Thank you. Damn. What a quest, what a quest. I can finally look at chat. I can finally read chat. Hello, YouTube chat. Hello, Twitch chat. I see you guys now. Hello, hello. Where is Furina? Oh, no. She said she wants to relax now. After a long couple of years of suffering. Frick you, frick you. Zhongli and Risley, cup of tea. How's it going, Harrison? Hello. I am. Look at New Evolet's voice line about the Archons and Furina. Wait, did Furina's thing change? Still did not yet. It's a question mark. You said New Evolet? Where's New Evolet? Wait, who'd you want me to look at? Furina?
Now the curtain has finally fallen on her performance. The character she portrayed was an imaginary one, yet in playing that role, she fulfilled her duties. Though she is meek and full of doubt by nature, she was able to use madness to stiffen her resolve and see her duty through to its conclusion. The work that she has done over the centuries is truly immense. If she were to ever make a return to the stage, I should personally attend the performance and give her my heartfelt applause. Yes, I must do so when the opportunity arises.
Every Archon we have here. Let's start from Animo. Hello? I'll start from Geo then. Okay, I'll start from Electro. Okay. No, bro. Don't make me read it, man.
From my observation.
Fuck. Nothing will stop me from rendering judgment on each of the 7 as the Archon who won the authority of Geo. Deuce Ori must be called to trial if one does not wish to see. Okay. If one does not wish to see us on the opposite sides of a conflict, they need not worry, for I intend to stay in Fontaine for the foreseeable future, which could well mean another 400 years. As another point of consolation, even when the trial eventually takes place, it's still not a given that the judgment will lead to a physical confrontation. I shall fulfill my vow to judge all of the 7 in turn, even if the sky should fall and the ground give way. As the recipient of the authority of Animo, the god of breeze and hope must also stand trial. He spends most of his time being a harmless drunkard, you say? As a survivor of the dragon race who has regained my full dragonhood, I must fulfill my oath and obligations, even if it means returning all the water in the oceans back to the heavens. And taking the authority of Electro, the Narukami placed herself on the list of the usurpers. So she has isolated herself in the plain of Euthymia, and now rarely appears in public. Then I shall pay her a visit in another few centuries. Though the day will come when I put her on trial, I must commend the god of verdure, of her sense of responsibility. Few things are without flaws in the world, but the devotion and benevolence she displays are a testament to her commitment to continued progress. I felt enormous regret when I learned of the mistreatment she had endured over the past 500 years. Smoj. Nahida deserved better. Furina deserved better. Do the Archons have different, like, lines now or no? Oh.
A bard must be versed in both music and song, but a stage performer requires far more skills than just these. Hey, don't you think we should invite her over to put on a show at the next Windbloom Festival? Huh? You want me to talk about how she saved Fontaine? Well, I mean, she's such a talented artiste, it's no wonder.
Artiste.
I wouldn't be surprised even if she'd saved the entire world.
Artiste. Where is Zhongli?
She made a contract with her own self to save the nation. Strictly adhered to it for over 5 centuries without once wavering, and even fooled the heavenly principles in the end. I have great respect for approaches to justice that place exacting demands not only on others, but also on the self. Though her divinity has vanished, and the throne of the Archon is no more, Furina will go down in Fontaine's history as a god of justice worthy of recognition.
Fosa lore. When I first saw her, I was like, oh. Surely we get this. Fosa. All the copium people. Oh. Okay.
For 5 centuries, I dueled the Raiden Shogun in my personal realm of consciousness to confirm the steadfastness of my will. Yet this Furina you speak of,
though possessing only a frail human body, committed herself to acting out her part every second of every day for 500 years. A true battle of the spirit.
True.
Her willpower has indeed reached the level of a god.
True, true, true. The most selfless character we've seen.
People often say that wisdom isn't about what you know, but knowing what you can change. It is beyond question that the prophecy was carved into ermine so long ago. And while it may look like nothing has changed, it also seems like everything has. I think we both know her to be smart enough to turn the fate of the world around.
Damn, actually changed fate. She let the script play out exactly how it was supposed to play out, yet it also made a huge impact at the same time. About the vision. Also check if main character has any new lines. I mean, we got a new constellation, that's for sure. What the? I got too many. Which one are we looking for in specific? Fortress, diving, Gardamex, Fanta, trials, novels. Is there anyone in specific?
I just thought of a great way to deal with Fontaine's prophecy.
Nope.
The detective stories, like, pretty
Pro tip. While we're in Fontaine, if someone ever...
You know, Hyman's heard that the earliest clock, there always seems to be people throw up operas in Fontaine coming so many...
What the? I don't want to clear those. Oh, they get auto cleared. Nice. Check Furina's voice line. Fallen 1.
Am I free?
Smoge. She's finally free. Furina's finally free, ladies and gentlemen.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know. I suggest that you fully
Frick you, Navia. Damn, feels bad. So is this why Rodea fled Fontaine? Because she doesn't want to get contaminated by the primordial seawater and turn into a human? Rodea? Rodea. She's the one in Liyue, yeah? Oh, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Maybe, I don't know. Everyone was an Oceanid, but now they're actually a real human, pretty much. Region update from Mondstadt Fatui. This gave us like a lot of like lore, you know? I think I'm most curious right now. It was a good quest. I enjoyed it a lot. We found out about the backstory of Furina. It was kind of sad as well. Once you like know what happened. And you kind of respect Furina a lot more as well. Once you realize the things that she's done for the people of Fontaine, it may not have looked like she was doing much on the surface when we first met her, but in all honesty, she's kind of grown on me, you know?
Quake!
A true selfless individual, in all honesty. The next big thing is we got to find out where she went. We got to have another, like, another meeting with Furina, you know? Pretty much. The story quest. We'll be doing the story quest tomorrow. It says I can unlock it and then not start it, right? So I can unlock it, choose not to actually start. We'll be doing the story quest tomorrow. Get some keys back. Hiccups. Did I know that if I go to party setup, click Xiang Ling and let her do her animation and then details, she'll have a side eye?
I can't wait any longer.
Oh. I don't know what the fuck you just... One guy? Yeah, I don't know who the one guy was. Natlin, Dragon Lore? Yeah, I'm pretty sure once we get to Natlin, all the Dragon Lore is coming out. There was probably Oceanids that didn't want to be humans and they left in disgust. Yeah, maybe. That could have been the case. Have you explore a new area? We haven't done that yet, James. We've explored a teeny bit. We're at what, 14%? I don't really have any plan on actually exploring world quests right now. I mainly just wanted to make sure we finished up the whatchamacallit thing. I wanted to make sure we finished up the Archon quest, which we did. That was a pretty hefty Archon quest. That was about, what, 5 hours? No! Oh. Okay, side quest. Yeah, that was a 5-hour Archon quest. It was really good, though. It was information overload. There was a whole bunch. Fatui couple near the TP in Mondstadt, they had new dialogue every new region. You think they have new dialogue now, though? I think we have to wait until after we talk to Furina again. Damn, I feel so bad. She did her job perfectly, I'll say. You know? She put on a mask. She put on a disguise. Whatever Arlecchino said before about, like, deceiving people. Damn, the foreshadowing. We kind of got deceived. Really hard. So what do we call Furina? Is Furina your Archon? Yes or no? What would you say? So do I think the Saritsa is trying to revive the third Descender by combining all the Gnosis? Oh, that's a beautiful theory. If the Gnosis are the remains of the third Descender, whoever the third Descender is, Ode of Resurrection, Natlin, holy shit, dude. Yoink that theory? It's my theory now, all right? It's my theory now. Natlin is the Ode of Resurrection. That's the title. The third Descender will finally be revived, aka Himeko. She is the third Descender. We are reviving her. The plot holds. Who let him cook? Go try the new weekly boss. Damn, we have a lot more. We have a lot more missions here. I don't know if I would necessarily do the weekly boss. I guess let me go ahead and burn my 50. I'm not going to claim the weekly boss reward right now. I'm going to do it before the end of the week, but my top priority is trying to get Furina maxed out. We'll claim tomorrow, in all honesty.
Hey, time to shine.
All right, let's send it, baby.
Now you shall perish.
Don't forget Mondstadt couple. Lordy, I know, I'm working on it, all right? Relax yourself.
Make yourself a room.
Better talent to use the boss. Yeah, but the thing is, even if I got...
Shine down.
Even if I did the weekly boss right now, I can't level up my talent. As long as I do the weekly boss before the end of the week, it doesn't matter if I do it now versus... It doesn't matter if I do it on Sunday. I want to make sure I can actually farm this, level her up, so I can actually ascend her talent. You know what I mean? I farm the weekly boss now. Cool, I have it. It doesn't do anything. Besides, I can just do it again on Saturday in like 3 days now, you know? So it's better if I wait and do it later versus right now.
I see everything. Nice and spicy. Illusion
I got the weekly boss already? No, not yet. 2. So I need 10 more. 5 more times maximum, I guess. Yeah, so if I do the boss tomorrow, Wednesday, then Friday I should be able to do the weekly boss. Then I can ascend her and level up talents. So that'll be good. Let me see. That's claimed. So Trounce domain. I've unlocked it, no? We have 1 left. Oh, where is it? Oh, I didn't even see this. There's a whole nother part. I did not even see this at all. So we got this down. There's another part down here, chat. This is where I marked Celestia, where I think it is. I marked that last month. I'm getting close. If I could go here and see if that's actually like near it. From smack dab underneath. So wait, where's the weekly boss at then? I'm assuming it's in this area then. Is it down here? Is it down yonder? Down yonder? I'll go down. We'll take a look. I need to get the statue of the 7 anyway, so let's get the statue first. Can't wait until we see this thing in the abyss. What, the weekly boss?
Sure.
I don't know if that thing can actually fit in the abyss, to be quite honest with you. Right? I don't know if that's a thing. Hiccups. You want copium? You know the third ascender is Senora because she's dead and Gnosis are the remains of them. Yeah, but that doesn't make any sense. Because if the Gnosis are the remains of the descenders, Senora was already alive when there are Gnosis about. So that logic is flawed, you know? Why would Senora try to collect Gnosis to revive herself when she wasn't even dead in the first place? Dead yet. She was already dead inside though. Okay, listen. I like to cope and I like to give these copium theories, but this ain't it, boys.
Shower me with praise.
You know, this ain't it. They never put weekly bosses in the abyss though. Oh my god, my poor... Yo, chill. Leave him alone, man. My mimics are beating him up. What the fuck? Damn. It's kind of fucked up. My mimics are like ruthless here. Jeez. I mean, thanks for doing the work, I suppose. I like that Genshin still made Furina OP even though she's not a god anymore. She deserves to be a god, okay? In my opinion. Haven't gone there yet. I don't know if I want to run all the way over here to that right now. I'll probably do that tomorrow. Where's the weekly boss? Can I just TP to it instead? There it is. Shadow of Another World. Lightless Silk String. Okay. Why does this look like the planar infinity symbol in Honkai Star Rail? Cannot escape the vortex of darkness. Cause and effect is attached to fate. Lightless mass. The universe is a dark and cold place. Okay, fair enough. Teleport currently disabled. Oh. Missing one. That's our last constellation we need for main character. One more Oculus and we were done. Not bad, I guess. That looks cool. I never actually saw name cards yet. Hold on. Furina name card. Travel notes. Charlotte. Furina. Cute. Surely main character will be stronger than Navia at C6? Surely. Oh, damn. You can see the entirety of the underwater area here. Even places we haven't, like, explored yet. Oh. Okay, let's go fight it, I guess. Why not? Yeah, why not? Oh, that location, though, looks kind of sick. I think it's time. You already know who we're going to fight it with, chat. You already know.
I won't hold you back. Much.
My good old friend Tartaglia, baby. Here we go. What the hell? Ah, what the fuck is that nasty looking thing behind me? Jeez, creeping up on me. Is this the end of the barrier? It is. Use attacks to rile them up. I'm using attacks. I'm trying to rile. I'm trying to rile him up, man.
Let's light it up.
We're lighting him up as well. Oh, he's coming, he's coming, he's coming, he's coming. Mother trucker. Heal.
Everybody stand.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
I'm trying to rile this guy up.
Adventure time.
It is hard to actually hit this thing, I'll be honest. Oh, we out, we out, we out. All right, destroy it. I missed.
Tidal wave.
Got it. It'd be nice to do a Tartaglia solo versus this boss. You know? A Tartaglia solo versus this. Holy shit, once we get to this zone, it's kind of badass, though.
Wind strike.
God, this zone is so sick. Don't kill me.
Teamwork is true. Into the fire.
Uh-oh. He transformed? What the hell?
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt.
Oh my god, it's a good thing I brought a team that is struggling to fight right now. We get to actually witness all these attacks in full beauty. You guys are not gonna get this anywhere else, all right? You guys are getting first-hand treatment of every ability. So I hope you guys are fully achieved. Oh, Benny! Run!
Nice and spicy.
No!
Let's light it up.
Oh, got him out.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Out of the frying pan, into the fire. You're toast.
Shouldn't let your guard down.
Holy. We didn't actually finish him off in the actual cutscene. We got him halfway and then he died. He's dead. I honestly don't know if he stays dead in that phase or if he gets up after a certain amount of time. You know? I don't actually know or not. But it'd be really nice if I could get in here and do a solo Tartaglia fight. But if he gets back up after that phase, questionable. He does get back up. I could do a solo Nuevalette. That's more plausible. I just want to do Tartaglia for the lore. You know? I think that'd be sick.
Bring it on.
Alright. Sick, dude. Pepe laugh, 70% hydro res. It's fine. He's not resistant to damage. You know? Not resistant to death. Weekly bosses are on here, right? Nope. Okay, so I'll be doing this domain. I'll be doing this boss fight. I'll be doing that boss fight probably Friday. Friday to actually claim it. Isn't it weird that Traveler didn't use a vision to use as proof that child was okay to Arlecchino, but just handed it over to her? What do you mean? If I enter the whale twice in one battle, you get an achievement. Ah, I'll probably get that during a solo attempt. So I'll probably get that eventually anyways. Wait, I claimed? Oh my god, my friendship team. I forgot to put Charlotte back in here.
This interview started.
What does Charlotte look like when she's like... Oh. I forgot to put Charlotte back in for friendship. Feels bad. I'll try and keep her in the party so I don't forget. I already forgot. Her friendship meter, we're at what? 2? Still at a 1. It's okay. Enter the wheel 100 times to get a super secret achievement. True or false? Anyways, chat. I want to say we've been live for about 7 hours now. There's still a whole lot more of Fontaine I want to explore. Right? This whole area. 2 new areas that we haven't even seen yet. I also wanted to go down here and see how close we were to Celestia from this point of view. But all of that is going to have to wait until tomorrow, yeah? All of that's going to have to wait until tomorrow. It's been a great day. It's been a long day. We are scheduled to try and do the Furina story quest tomorrow, so I'm going to try and do that. Along with, we have Reverse 1999. So I got to make sure we set that up as well. So tomorrow's going to be Archon or story quest. How long is the story quest by chance? Does anyone know how long that is? Won't Celestia try to take down Nuevalette? I mean, technically, Celestia should know what's already happened now, right? They should know that they've been deceived. Surely. It's a short one. Short quest. Like 2 hours. This means Archons have another throne power that can be returned to dragons, but they can't or else it'll piss off the principals. So this means the Gnosis does something else. The Gnosis is apparently, yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of like lore we have to know now. Can't wait until the lore crafters start tweaking their brain on this. The question is, does this throne power that the Archons have, in order to give it up to the dragons to let them have their full power back, they don't have to necessarily undergo death. Surely not, right? Surely not. Breezy, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. Thank you. Pop's crying he didn't get R9. Oh, reverse 1999 sponsor. Oof. We got a reverse 1999 sponsor, baby. Has he played the game? Despite not having a sponsor, did he actually play the game? Yeah, he is playing it. Oh. Is it good? Tomorrow's going to be our first time playing it, so first experience, I'd say. Is Furina Focalor? Furina is the she's the divine she's the come on, she did she split herself. Chat, she split herself. What was the two words, man? Focalor is the divine. Yeah, she split it. She split it. Divinity and what was the other one? Body and mind. There we go. Focalor is the divinity, and Furina is the body and mind. So she split herself, essentially. Am I okay? Bro, I woke up at 8 a.m. after getting like 6 hours of sleep, brother. After screaming and shouting for all the viewer summons we did yesterday, I am out of it, all right? 100% I'm out of it. I need to go to bed. And by that, I mean I gotta do some work offline, all right, guys? It's been a long day. I gotta go do my HSR dailies offline as well. Yeah, pretty much, boys. Dang, you get 6 hours. I'm jealous. Chat, if you guys enjoyed yourself, feel free to follow the channel. I appreciate you guys. We'll be back on tomorrow, 8:30 a.m. EST as usual. Yeah, pretty much. Furina story quest. Reverse 1999.
Being too popular can be such.
Do my daily check-in chat. Yeah. It's been a pleasure hanging out with you all. Much love. Tomorrow, once we start the quest, I don't know if we're going to start it immediately at the beginning of the stream. I'll probably roam around, kill some things, try and collect some more flowers if I can for Furina, farm the boss and stuff like that. Explore a teeny bit of the new area. That's it, just a tiny bit. And then we're going to hop into the story quest, yeah? I'll probably do the same thing. I won't read chat during the story quest just so I don't get spoiled on anything. But yeah. And then after that, we should be good to read chat. Take it easy, Surzon, Johnny, Mega, Craig Coco. Yuvra, I see you as well. Is Furina an Archon? Furina is not the Archon. She's the body and mind of the actual Archon, Focalor. She was made to play a part, to pretend to be an Archon, to fool everyone, to deceive the divinity, or deceive the heavenly principles, aka Celestia. She was made to play the role of Archon, to do that. Pretty much. Why is there a human in my Archon only team? Frick you! I'll say right now, Furina deserves to be Archon status for the selflessness that she's done. Okay? Over the countless years of suffering, she deserves to be an Archon. I don't care what anyone says. She is a true Archon in my eyes, unlike this drunk bard. But yeah. I can just kick New Evelette out of here and or I can just kick Furina out and throw in New Evelette, you know? Archon team.
Perhaps we could take a walk by a riverbank or
the actual team. I'm just kidding. Listen, treat Furina better, okay?
I have high hopes
journey.
Same. All right, anywho, I'm out of here, guys. Take care of yourselves. I'll be live on YouTube again tomorrow as well. Furina guide. Furina's very simple. 4-piece golden troop. Festering Desire if you're free to play. HP crit damage. Because you already get crit from Fester. You get crit from leveling her up. Level up E and Alt because you don't need the auto attack. You keep her off field because you just pop down your minions. Switch characters. You get 70% more skill damage because of the the golden troop set. That's pretty much it. It's a very simple, yeah, press E, Q, swap. And she's like very versatile in any team comp. Do you need a team comp where she's gonna like do Hydra damage and attack enemies? Do you need a Hydra application for Hyper Bloom? Do you want to run her with other characters that can also run Marchessi set now because she's able to also lower their HP while also restoring their HP so they can actually benefit from the 4-piece Marchessi set? Then you got that option as well. If you don't have Fester, just get the fishing weapon, the pipe. Yeah, she's a very easy character to play. I did upload my, my free-to-play review, C0 impressions and stuff like that. It's kind of like my own thoughts and whatnot. Basically what we did yesterday and me just roaming around and having a little bit of fun with her. Pretty much. Hydro Archon is dead. Hydro Archon is dead. Hydro Archon is gone. That's like the first time we've actually witnessed in this like time period. I know we like people are gonna be like probably gonna say, but what about Makoto? Bro, we weren't here for Makoto. Alright? Or Makoto. We weren't here for her. But it feels like we were here for Furina. Or Focalor. Should I get Furina or save for Raiden? Oh, I get both. Am I going for cons on Furina? Nope. I'm a C0 kind of guy. For always. Ruka Devada, I mean, is she technically dead though? Think about it. Actually. You know, if you know, you know, right? If you know, you know. Is she actually though? Who? Yeah, who? How does everyone not know? Wait, how does everyone not know not to pull for Baiju? Like less than 5% of all 4.2 pulls are him? How does everyone know not to pull for Baiju? What do you mean? Smoj. All right, anyways, chat, take care of yourselves. I'll see you guys tomorrow, all right? Peace. Much love. Appreciate you guys. Feel free to follow the Twitter account for updates and memes and stuff like that. Discord, I'll be trying to hang out in the Discord later today, but I gotta get caught up on stuff offline and all that. I will see you guys tomorrow. Peace out, guys. God, what an Archon quest. Absolutely the best one. Jeez. Hands down the best Archon quest.